Hello, chatto. It's Thursday. Coming up today on Building a Nation with Tromso, one very simple thing. The Champions League final. That's all I have to say. All that and more, probably, coming up today on Building a Nation with Tromso. Is my Spotify thingy not working? Brilliant. I'll just have to turn that down manually. It's just what you want right now. Let's just set that at a reasonable amount and go from there. How's it going, my friends? Have you won it yet? Well, we've only been live for 11 minutes, so we've struggled to so far. It's so hard to win it in 11 minutes. It's mental. Where's the vest? The vest is hidden, friends. The vest is very much hidden beneath this non-sweaty exterior. We will win it for Medi. Exactly. How's it going, folks? I hope you guys are good this morning on this lovely Thursday. At least we got exactly. At least we were able to start the stream on the correct time. Niels Juice, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime, my friend. That's super nice, man. Oh, previous year. Sadly, no, we're not only ended the save with a win, but no, seriously, thank you for the Twitch Prime, man. That's super nice. Are my buttons all broken? What the fuck? Oh, for God's sake. Is my Stream Deck just not working properly? That's superb. That is utterly superb. Yeah, none of my buttons are working. Can I even change scenes? I can. Okay, that's not good. Great, so my Stream Deck's just decided to not work properly on any of the Twitch commands. Terrific start! I am wearing a suit. Gotta wear a suit. It's not the same if you don't wear a suit. Bearing in mind, I am barely wearing a suit. Chris Harlock as well. Sorry, Horlock, thank you for the Twitch Prime, sir. I would love to put some sub-hype in the chat, but my Stream Deck has decided to break, which is just terrific. Let's just get to the correct moment, and I can maybe try to fix this out. ICX, thank you for the 6-month resub. Again, I would do the sub-hype if I could. It's your responsibility, chat. You'd be surprised, Darren. I've gone full on... It's not quite birthday suit. Yeah, the Stream Deck's decided to screw up. I don't know what it is, though. It's weird. It's like all the Twitch stuff is not working properly. And I don't know why. Let's see. How do I even... What? It's just... Okay, that is bizarre. And I don't know what's gone wrong with that. And I don't know how to fix it either. That is something fantastic right there. How do I fix this? I really do kind of need to fix this if I can. I mean, it says I'm logged in. That's phenomenal. That is phenomenal. So basically, there was an update to Stream Deck on Tuesday afternoon, and I just assumed that it would continue working, but apparently not. Twitch has other ideas. Oh, it's not one of the things I've ever thought to even check. That's never stopped working in the history of me having one. But cheers, Elgato. Phenomenal work there. It could be because of Twitch crashing. Maybe? I don't know. It could just be things like my login's expired. But it shouldn't really matter for that, really. It just feels like the entire icon thing has broke. Oh, well, regardless, we go again. It is what it is. We'll have to just plow on through. Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, shit. Oh, thank God for that. And we're on a hype trend as well. Exactly. To be fair, I only really use it for the sub-hype one. I don't think anything else should be a problem. Everything else is just controlling scenes. It's those bloody Asians in Newmarket, the sexy Asians in Newmarket, most importantly. The very famous ones, of course. Online interview, took my shirt off afterwards and now worried you can see me. I mean, maybe. Maybe. I've literally gone full on, like, I'm shorts. And a suit. Anonymous with the gifted sub to Vaughn. Oh my God, Anonymous, you absolute doll. Doll? That's a strange one. What a weird turn of phrase from me there. Sub-hype for Anonymous. It's not going to come back. I'm going to keep pressing the button throughout the day and just hope that it comes back. It seems to have also removed my Spotify privileges too, which is just phenomenal. So I have to control the music manually today. God, what is this? Having to do work? It's on you today, chat. I'm going to need as much sub-hype as possible. Josh didn't do much stuff with the new Norwich sponsor. Oh, I saw. They were banging on about that on Look East for an insane amount of time. Like, it was like a full 15-minute segment, and I'm just like, surely there's something else happening in Norwich, right? Anything. The whole of Look East. Just this. For like the entire segment. A whole new... Oh, yes, nice. That means you get your purple capybara. I've actually run out of capybaras. So, when it comes to the next set of subs... the next one, I need to actually get some more made. Luckily, those aren't until 18 months, so I've got myself a few months. Other stuff happening in Norwich? I know. There's bound to be something, right? Shirt, tie, and boxers. Exactly. That's the great thing about doing an interview online, though. As they're not going to ask you to stand up, are they? Unless you're doing an interview as like a gymnast. So really, all you need to do, crack on. You get another 15 minutes tonight as the deal. Oh, God. It's okay. Luckily, I will make a habit of not watching Look East. I remember once when I was a kid, I was waiting to go to school, and I was watching like some Look Easty thing during the morning, and they had a reporter, but well, not reporter, she was like the presenter, but she didn't realize the camera was on her while they were running an ident for like a good 2 minutes. She's just sat there, just fiddling around with her face. It was bloody amazing. Right, so Tromso versus Chelsea, Champions League final. Full change-a-roo, but we'll go back and change it ourselves, of course. So Jan will play on the right, Drillon will play through the middle, Holton is on the left, which is fine. Marcinetti, Carlos Eduardo. Wow, do we drop Sandberg? Radaby, the Fish, Castro, Rodriguez. That's fine. Although Jean Valjean, I'd probably rather have Jean Valjean in there, actually. The only reason he wasn't in there with the reset was because it pushed him further up. Oh, dear. Formal Thursday. It's both. It's both. Brand ambassador is John Terry. I don't know what to do. What I'm going to do... Yeah, this is the final. What I'm going to do is I'm going to contact the same designers that did the previous set of them, and then basically just ask them to carry on the style. Oh, God, Renan Nelson is knackered. But we kind of need Renan Nelson to be at least on the bench, even if he has been useless. It's Suit Up Thursday. It feels like we've had a lot of Champions League streams lately, and I'm not complaining because, you know, well, we won one of them. That counts, right? Okay, so are we happy with that? Marcinetti, it makes sense that I still think we're going to get absolutely smacked here. Chelsea are amazing, and they were good when we played them last time, and I feel like they've only got better. Every time we look up like the best players in the world, they always seem to be at Chelsea. That's concerning to me. But it might just be because of the reputation stuff that they've got the most expensive players in the world, maybe not the actual best. But it's still a bit concerning to me that they have that many good players. I mean, let's have a look at their squad while we're here. Like, Stuart Palacio. Basil with 100 bits. Oh.
Matt I et halvt jakkesært godt han ikke skal stå opp I dag.
Something about I have a jacket. I don't know. My Norwegian's gone rusty. Yeah, he did, but it's like, where do we put him? Like, I just don't know where to put Sandberg in this team right now. Maybe in the middle instead of Carlos Eduardo, but wait, where is he even? I just don't know. Because I don't know where else I'd want to put him. I wouldn't want to put him up here because Roland... I've actually really liked Roland's stuff lately. As you can see, he had a poor game last time, but he's been okay lately. It's just hard to know. You're in half a jacket. Good thing he's not standing up today. Well, I learned something new. Oh, God. Yeah, I'd love to see... AM? But why? That's the thing. Like, but why? Why would we put him there instead of Roland? Let's just... I mean... The one thing that he's got that Roland doesn't, perhaps, is the finishing ability. And if he gets into that position, then maybe. But Roland's been quite good lately. I mean, but has he? Compared to Sandy, anyway. The one thing Sandy has is if he does get into those striking positions, he's got that 17 finishing and 15 composure. And it's like, would that be the key for us in a game like today? Maybe. Maybe bring Sandy there and then bring back in Carlos Eduardo there and have Roland as like a substitute, maybe. Norwegian national team, no interest in it. Doesn't affect the save. Like, I'm not building the national team. I'm building the nation, the actual league itself. So us managing the national team just kind of... It becomes tedious and it doesn't have any effect on the save at all. Because nothing we do for Norway's national team will boost their coefficient in any way. Right, okay. The one thing we've always had at this club is an insane back... I say always had. The thing that really changed for us was the backline, to be honest. It was mental. Like, once we got the likes of the Fish, Radaby, Castro, Jean Valjean, and also other guy whose name escapes me, Carsten Sepp, the best Carsten in the world, we've kind of just gone from strength to strength from there. One of the issues has been finding really high-quality forward players, and that's been our biggest issue. With a few exceptions, you can see that there's been a bit of lack of quality lately, but... we'll have to see. Oh, let's have a look at this striker, Valinsky. I still keep calling you that. Mario... Ooh, okay. Oh, my God. See, this is what I mean. We've struggled to find players like this because the problem we get is that they always end up at bigger clubs before we get a chance to get our hands on them, and we haven't managed to find one early. I still suspect, though, that Federico Dezan could be this for us, just not yet. He's not quite at that level yet. Give him a couple of seasons, though, and I think he'll be right on it. I think I'm going to go with that. and then just kind of trust it. Not going to do shitloads of tactical instructions during the game. We're just going to go for it and hope for the best. Sean, thank you for the follow. We're like 9 follows away from 10k. That's mental. Like, legitimately mental. It's also a meaningless milestone, but if any, you know me, I love a meaningless milestone. Well, the reason I think I would love to do more national management on FM, but the game makes it so unbelievably unbearable because of the way that the menus are set up that I just can't even justify doing it. It's just turn the music down a tiny bit. It just doesn't really work for me. The main thing I complain about, and you know this a lot, is the fact that the squad selection is painful. They haven't really built any kind of menus that are designed for the national team management, it seems, so it's all just based on the club stuff, and it just makes it unbearable to play. Like with the Scotland save, how the national pool and all this sort of stuff. I am also salty because of that, Arrow. Yes, for sure. The manually adding players to the national team pool, the fact that there's just so much shit. The fact that if you ask your assistant to do anything with the national team when it comes to like squad selection, he just does the weirdest shit. Basil with the 100 bits as well. 3 finals in a row.
For Tromsø making it 3 finals in a row.
In a row. It's 3 finals in a row, boys. Let's make sure we win the second one, hopefully. Mr. Progger with the gifted sub to Hayden. Thank you, Mr. Progger. Right, is the button working? It is not. I get a little horrible triangle popping up. I'm going to have to reset this whole thing afterwards. But thank you very much, Mr. Progger. I'm going to have to rely on you lot for the sub hype today. Oh, my goodness. We're going to win for Medi. Exactly. In the year between the Euros and the World Cup, I would be very surprised if there's any changes to it at all, Rad, honestly. That's what's concerning me the most. It's a shame. God. Oh, they've even got their American in the team. We've got no chance, boys. We've got no chance. I wonder where this is being played. Did anyone see? I actually didn't see where this final was being played. Oh, you know it's warm because the condensation on the bottle is at peak condensation levels. So, the plan is simple. We're just going to try and... Is it turf? There was a brief moment where I believed you there, Dan. Can you imagine? We do have a chance. Oh, for sure. I mean, we're in the final after all. It's the 3rd straight season we've managed to get to a final. We're clearly one of the best sides in Europe. It's just a question of seeing it over the line that little bit more this time around. The Liverpool game was a proper sort of cagey affair, whereas against Bayern, we just kind of went off the boil because I started making tactical changes. And this time, I'm just going to sort of bed in and go in for the long nap, so to speak. We're starting Jesper Holten this time around. Renan's let me down in Europe this year. Jesper, oh, he's won a foul. Come on. Lovely to see. Oh, GJC, thank you for the tier 1, my friend. Once again, I can't give sub hype, but massive sub hype in the chat for GJC. Thank you, man. Dapper, I know. It's incredible. It's incredible. Ooh. Can't wait to get it off. Yeah, that's the problem with... But I suppose at the end of the day, it's if they want people to play that, it's up to them to make it worth playing, I guess. It's the same with any kind of game mode, really. We full matching, of course. It's a final. We got to go full match. Plus, it gives us a chance to have a little chat and admire what we've built at this team. We just need to be... I don't know, maybe this Chelsea team isn't as good as they were before, but the fact is they haven't been to a final in a little while because we've been occupying all those spots. And the fact that they've done it this year is concerning because I'm fairly certain the last time we lost to Chelsea when they absolutely smacked us 6-2 was the year that they actually won the whole lot. And their squad, arguably, without Darren Shaw maybe, looks better. I would argue that they've probably got better players now than they did back then as well, with the exception of the absence of Darren Shaw, who, let's face it, probably isn't as good as he... I don't know where he even is. I think he's at PSG now. The story with me and Tromso, so basically, I mean, the save itself, obviously, we wanted to do a building a nation anyway. That's neither here nor there. The reason it was Tromso is really quite straightforward. Em and I went there last year in January and really liked the place. I bought a scarf. Thought it'd be fun. Was it not Barca? Wait, was what not Barca? I've lost track. And a good back... You pulled your back out. Shit, how did you do that? Good back stretches. I don't know. Maybe we should have yoga with Viking today, where every time someone requests it, you have to do yoga instead. Oh, where Shaw went. Oh, maybe. I swear it was PSG, though. He just didn't play against us. Oh, so the reason we did... Oh, yeah, that's... Yeah, I should have... I always talk about how, Em and I went to Tromso, and everyone's like, okay, cool. But why? So, yeah, the reason Em and I went to Tromso, basically, it was August 2019. Foxy, Fox in the Box, messaged me on Facebook. Because obviously I was doing a lot of running at the time. Obviously not anymore, lol. And he was like, yeah, there's this half marathon in Tromso in the Arctic. Do you want to come along and do it with me? So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. So I literally, later that day, went and booked flights to Norway and then set about training for the half marathon. So that's actually the reason we were in Norway. It wasn't just on a sightseeing trip. Em and I were there with Foxy to do the Polar Night half marathon or something. Lawrence Foxy? Yeah, he does. I keep telling him to piss off, but he just won't leave me alone, mate. No, the channel ports requests aren't broken. They're paused at the moment because obviously I didn't want to have to deal with like database lookups and stuff during the game and shit like that. We can just pause them. Hamstring fractures. Interesting. I recommend heroin. Yeah, no, I always pause them during things like finals because otherwise we have to stop to do yoga all the time. Although we'll build up a load of them and then we can do yoga with Viking afterwards. How about that? That will almost certainly make it worse, and that is not... I'm not about to make it worse. Did you actually say... Oh, you haven't lifted anything. A 2-hour walk. That's what it is. It's too much walking, mate. You want to stop doing that. It's bad for you. Oh. Hey! Half with a 1 year. There it finally is. You love to see it.
It's Tromsø. And you are watching this pathetic little man playing with his pathetic little computer man. What has Bekome of me? Shameful.
Shameful.
The amassing work ball. Good luck to they bring the Champions League home. Lover ya.
Lover ya. I love shameful. That is shameful, boys. Thank you, Harv, for the 12-month resub. Sub hype for Harv. I'll keep trying it. It's not happening. Thank you, Lord Richard. You're bailing me out today, sir. Some devil's lettuce. I bet. I bet. Oh, baby. Oh, dear. You'll love to see it. Yeah, Liv really does seem to emphasize the word pathetic, doesn't she? I'm not sure I like her very much. She's already been mugging me off. Oh, shit. Right, we've got good enough... There's enough players back to surely get in the way of this. Right? Don't let him shoot. That's fine. Don't foul him, though. Please, Jesper. I miss Ingrid too, but she ain't coming back. There's nothing we can do about it. Okay. It's a clearance. It's fine. How's the stats looking? We've already had 7 minutes of this game. No possession, but also no shots for either team. So what happened with Ingrid was, because it was a legacy version of the Streamlabs system, it meant that half the time she didn't get triggered and she never turned up. So we had to move away from using Ingrid because she never turned up half the time. Like, sometimes she'd cut off mid-sentence and sometimes she just wouldn't read it out at all. How does Liv do with ravishing dump trucks? That's a good question. Hello, Emma. Sorry, Big Pog. What up, Big Pog?
I think.
You think what?
I might have got the dates of the sale mixed up.
What do you mean the dates of the sale mixed up?
So I think it's a pen.
I'm sorry, Bug. Big Pog, you've had a mare there, love. Emma's been trying to trade shifts so she could get a specific day off because of sale, and now she's realised it's the wrong day anyway, and she's been doing all that work for nothing. She was desperately trying...
waiting for official confirmation.
She was trying to get the day off so that we could go down to Vikings for his birthday. She might not need to. Oh, Big Pog's had a mare there. Em with the Spice Girls. It is, isn't it? It is very Spice Girls. Very sporty Spice indeed. Good tackle.
I love this top. H&M, everyone.
H&M, there you go, chat, in case you're looking for it. Oh, here we go. Go on, Liv.
Johave AS Smykgrassan Dekorum Asa Reversing Dump Truck.
Reversing dump truck. Chat, she is just as good as Ingrid at saying reversing dump truck, and that makes me happy right now, my friends. Oh, good stuff. We still don't know where the final is, actually. No one actually saw. Dan reckons it's Burnley, and I don't believe him. I just don't believe him, unless Burnley have had like a 60,000-seater extension. Can you imagine? If you want to be my lover, you've got to get with SYC. It's true. Am I small pog in this scenario? Chelsea have been quite good so far, haven't they? Control... Oh, crap. Oh, okay, good block. Controlling a lot of possession. It's not great. The Steven Gerrard... Was it really? How do we find out? There's definitely a way to find out, is there not? I think we have to go out of the game. Definitely in Skelmersdale. Yeah, for sure. It's a world-class facility. It's got Skelmersdale written all over it, mate. I didn't believe it. I made it very clear I didn't believe it. I am small baby pog. Oh. Is that like baby shark? Baby pog. I kind of want to get a giant pog printed just with M's face on it now. I'll be all over that. Chelsea are pressing very high. Do we have pass into space on? No. Okay. Something I would consider if this starts to turn. Because I feel like Chelsea are pushing very high up and it's going to leave some spaces for us potentially. Empty corner. Yeah, the Chelsea plastics haven't turned up. What is this? I bet we've taken 50,000. We've taken the entire population of Tromsø. It's fine. The bottom right. This thing. Hang on. Or this one. Oh, whoa. Oh, hello. Forgot about that. Oh, didn't know you could do that. I assume it's because the play is hidden behind it. If I just drag it across, maybe. Oh, dear. FM's menus, eh? FM's menus. I do still wish that you... One of my biggest bugbears is the fact that you can't just have a floating stats menu. You have to either have this whole side of the screen covered or nothing at all when you're on, like, full screen. It's quite annoying. Hey, welcome, Mark. It's good to have you here, man. We'd like to win this one. We've been ahead in 2 Champions League finals. We've won one of them and, yeah, lost the other one in quite ignominious fashion. Always play attacking. We're not on attacking. We're on positive. How hot? It's actually not that bad, Harv. Incredibly. It's weirdly, like, humid today. The heat itself isn't too bad, but it's quite humid. Like, this week has been mostly, like, what, 40-something% humidity, but today it's 62, which is quite warm. Or quite sticky, I suppose. Oh, lordy. Hey, GG. But no, we're just kind of on a positive mentality. We're not trying to overdo it. We're just trying to be simple. 26 degrees. To be fair, that's actually broken at the moment. So, like, oh, go on, Cav. Here we go. Jan, please, please. Oh, he didn't pick it out. Grant Harrison, thank you for the 10-month resub, my friend. That's super duper nice. We get some sub hype in the chat for Grant. My undermove is sweaty. Well, to be fair, it's just quite a thin shirt. So the moment this is over, I'm going to change into my England shirt and then we'll all be lovely, which fits delightfully, which should both scare me and make me happy at the same time. Nagai, oh, please don't drop any deeper. Don't let him shoot. Please don't let him shoot. Good, 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 good. Oh, you love to see it. The actual temperature in here is 25.9 at the moment. That sounds good, Loafers. I'd take a bit of that. The suit is all... Yeah, it's all CGI. My beard isn't real either. It's never been real. I've been fooling you this entire time. The Turkish national stadium. Oh, really? Oh, that's a nasty foul on Zanelli. Yeah, it does feel like we could definitely find some space in behind Chelsea on the breakaway. And maybe we're trying to overdo it with some of our playing out from the back. Because we're not controlling any possession anyway, are we? No. And I feel like us trying to hold on to the ball too much, even when we do get the little sniff of possession, might not be the worst idea to just try and... Oh, go on, Jesper. Oh, nice. Yeah, you gotta love it, D-Brown. You gotta love the little capybaras. It's Başakşehir Stadium. Nice. Oh my God, that was a chance. Keepers fumbled it, and we damn near had an opening. Holton. We do have Euro Fantasy League. ! Euro, and you will find your way into it. I forgot to promote it in the video last night, which was kind of dumb. Honestly, Obbo, I don't think it has. It may be a little bit, but we noticed just how his like, to give you an idea, him and Dazan have almost identical goal scoring record. Have identical XG records, but one of them has 10 goals and one of them has like 5. And it's very noticeable how much Dazan is just putting the ball in the net on the regular. Not enough to start here, but he will be our starter very soon at this rate, I would say. Yep, we use the link from Dan. Oh, Zanelli, go on, love. Go on, love. Oh! Oh! They are really... Chelsea are treading a fine line with some of their defensive stuff. How are you compete against Chelsea? Well, we were just some village in Norway, but now we're one of the greatest footballing powers in Europe, as our player just got inside the referee's body there. Interesting. Zanelli's speed is pretty good. In fact, it's very good, is it not? Please don't foul him. Just stand him up. There you go. And... Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Whoa, no! Oh... That's an annoying one. Bugger me. Right, in that case, I am going to make the change I was going to make anyway. Fuck. It's a really powerful header he gets on it here. Look at this. And then a little flick over the goalkeeper. Wow, that's a great header. Damn it. Okay, that's fine. We'll make our change and go from there. They have been keeping us back, but I think it's because our outballs have not been good enough. What's going on here? We're just going to... Oh, that was the replay, wasn't it? How many fouls before a yellow? That is a good question. How many are they on? To be fair, it's been pretty even so far on fouls. Oh, interesting. Oh, it's going to be very interesting. I've had to make some very tough decisions on OTI, essentially. And I had to do it almost immediately after recording because I was recording 2 videos back to back. So tonight's OTI episode takes a turn, I suppose it's fair to say. I don't know what's... something in that save has just felt a bit buggy ever since we got to Osasuna. And I think it's because I thought I was using the default version of the Spanish database. I'm not. I'm actually using a slightly different one that increases the amount of leagues we could go down. And I think that maybe there's something slightly off with it. I don't know what, but something's just felt a bit weird ever since we got to Osasuna. Really odd. Right, come on, lads. We need those runs in behind. That's more... Ooh. Those sort of balls might actually be quite profitable for us if you can just find the right ones. Yeah, no, he would. He absolutely would. I mean, in terms of, like, obviously I'm not going to make any massive tactical changes, but, like, Zanelli's got reasonable speed. 17 and, okay, 14 pace, but he's got good acceleration, which means you'll get off the line quickly. So, getting some of those balls over the top is certainly not the worst idea in the world, which is why I've switched on pass into space. Because I thought we were looking quite... Chelsea are very high up. Look how much... Like, we just need one good out ball and bam. Hopefully, anyway. But it's difficult. Maybe Messi becomes the coach of it. Some bad news about Messi on that particular front. Something rather predictable has happened on that particular scenario, as we would have all kind of imagined. And it feels like this happens more when you're the manager of clubs than it does when there's an AI manager. So if we can win the ball off... I wonder if just pressing a bit harder ourselves, actually. I don't want to change too much again. But I'm just looking at little things that we can maybe do. Get in on them a little bit more. A bit more of that. Maybe not get stuck in, because, well, you know what happens when that happens. Yeah, it's just... Oh, imagine if he got jet skied as well. That would be incredible. I'm not saying that either. I'm not saying anything about... Tonight's video, it's... I had to make a decision, basically. Messi took... Can you imagine? Oh... The new Juventus. Yeah. Hey, at the very least, at least we won a Champions League final before we've gone on this little run. But hey, I'd take just getting to the finals a lot of the time. That's better if Zanelli could just outmuscle the defender a bit more. Make it a good team and then get sacked after one game. That is exactly why I had an incredibly tough decision to make, basically. Because I didn't want to find myself in a position whereby they were just waiting for us to officially finish the 5 games. So it was like, you spend like 5 hours doing a transfer window and then get sacked regardless of what happens in the first game. You know? It's just... Stuff like that is just annoying as hell. And I think the reason is because the game wouldn't normally do something like that. It's just... It's because the points total thing is not triggered by league performances. It's triggered by the media handling thing. I think were it just the normal league performance one, this wouldn't have been a problem. But yeah, it's a toughie. Oh dear. I think it's fairly obvious what happens. Like, I think I was pretty much leading that into it at the end of the last video. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to getting Dezan on if Zanelli continues to struggle, but what I'd say is nobody's really performed well for us so far, other than our 2 centre-backs. They've probably been the standouts in this one. UCL number 4, that's amazing. Like, 3 straight finals is certainly nothing to be sniffed at. But we do seem to bottle it a little bit. Well, I say bottle it. We played really well against Liverpool in the final and won. And we are only a goal down here. But so far, Chelsea have definitely been the dominant team. As Marcinetti, yeah, I mean, that's a nailed on. I'm surprised he didn't get booked for that, actually, given some of the free kicks we've given away in this save. It's just not quite able to get going for us right now. But maybe Renan Nelson in the second half could... Oh, my God. Oh. It's always the little... At least it's not because of our goalkeeper making an absolutely horrendous error like he did last time. The goalkeeping in that game against Bayern Munich at times was utterly shocking. That's better. Zanelli drops it deep, spins it to Jean Valjean, and now we've got a bit of a run going. Jan, this is better. He'll just lose it straight away, though. Yeah. I feel like Zanelli just hasn't done it for us. I mean, we'll still make mad money on him, don't get me wrong. Oh, what a throw. That's an interesting pick out, actually. Oh, I mean, he's got 18 passing. And he just... Oh, that's a... I imagine he's got quite good passing either. It's weird because we don't have run at defense on, but Jan's probably got some kind of dribble more often as part of his natural, like, the role he's playing, even though he is an advanced playmaker, which you would think maybe wouldn't have that on. I mean... Yeah, true. Well, that's the thing. I'm not saying we're bottling. I think we've done all right. 3 Champions League finals in a row is pretty good. Even if we've only won one of them, we still won one. I think it'd be different had we got to 3 finals and lost all of them. That would be kind of shit. But the fact that we managed to win the first one is a massive, like... is a massive step in the right direction for us. Going all the way and winning it, getting to another final the next year, and now a 3rd straight final. We're showing no signs of slowing down, so to speak. Zanelli again flicks it away. Zanelli, yeah, but you get that. You find that in some saves. You just have some players that just do not suit the style of football you're playing for whatever reason, and it's kind of interesting. Oh, hello. Right, here we go. The problem is going long to Zanelli so early is it's struggling. It's preventing us from getting proper build-up going. Because what happens is the ball goes up to Zanelli. He can win a header for us, potentially. But then he's got no support, even though they're... I wonder why. Interesting. Oh, well. We'll see how it plans out. Darren Shaw. You can credit me all you like, mate. Maybe he'll turn out to be a legend for you as well. Jan. And again, the passing... Chelsea are just that little bit more aggressive on us at the moment. So I'm not changing to 2 strikers up top just yet. Because 2 strikers up top... It would make Zanelli less isolated, but it would also lose control of the midfield as well. It's not as simple as more players in area makes better. What is Jan doing here? Bravo. Bravo. What a tackle. And he even played it off the corner flag, so it went out for a throw instead. Jan, you were a defender in another life. I'm certain of it. You went to the same primary school. Really? I'm going to guess not. I imagine will my balls fit in your mouth is probably going to come up in a minute. Oh, be unbeatable. Hey, I mean, maybe. Maybe that'll be my thing at showdowns. I just overdress. How are we doing stats-wise in this game? Have we even had a shot yet? 1. Maybe we should try and control a bit more possession instead. Maybe try and beat them at their own game. Try and, like... Yeah, the absent from training stuff. I think... Do you know how many times he's been absent from training? It's like 14 times. Because it keeps track every time they're absent, and I'm fairly certain it's like absent from training like 14 times the last time we checked. Zanelli's in! Oh, go on, drill on. Right, watch him balls this up. Watch him balls this up royally. There just seems to be no, like, idea. He's just like, I run with ball. And doesn't look for a teammate, doesn't really have a plan about what he's going to do when he gets it in that situation. For me, I mean, to be fair, it's definitely not a penalty. Oh, dear. Oh, coffee update? Yes, I would love one, darling. Oh, he's actually been booked. Okay. It's annoying, actually. I put Davide Marcinetti in because he has made, like, over more than, like, 2 tackles more than anyone else in our entire team. I do wonder if maybe we try to be a bit more... Oh, go on. This is more like it. Catching them out in these situations. But again, Zanelli's just... He's winning fouls, but it's too deep. What's his teamwork, concentrations, decisions, and work rate? Teamwork... Where is his teamwork? Oh, 14. Decisions, 20. I mean, disagree. And concentration is 12. So that could be a bit of a letdown, but... Still. Hello. You're right.
Yeah.
What's up? Oh, dear. Yeah, I mean, Marcinetti has been breaking up the play. There are tactical fouls from my boy there. Jan. Oh, and again, it's cleared away. Okay. Transfer list in mid-game. Oh, Jan's into the box. Come on, Jan. Do something. I hate the way they seem to always just position themselves just outside the box when they're in those situations. It's like, just be in the box. They might foul you. Yeah, he's just never suited us, perhaps. Maybe what we actually kind of need is a sort of deep lying forward player that doesn't actually play in the deep lying forward role. He just has the attributes for a deep lying forward role. Maybe. There's just got better passing and stuff like that. Are we actually going to... Come on. There we go. Good tackle, Davide. Well played. Yeah, the passing's been abysmal. I actually wonder if... I'm going to switch it off of that. I'm actually going to go to something a bit different. Drop the passing down a little bit. Try to work that ball a bit more. And actually try to control a bit of possession. Force Chelsea out a little bit more. Oh, apparently we're in the Turkish national team stadium. Which is pretty cool. Get Giroud in. I know. He must be... Giroud must be in like his early 50s by now. Play out of defense. I'm not going to make loads of changes. I'm just going to make a few that I want to make. Because then you lose tactical familiarity if you start turning on too much stuff that isn't already embedded. Some of this stuff I have switched on in other versions of the tactics, so they're kind of already familiar with it. So, yeah. Park the bus. Yeah, we've got to defend a 1-0. You've got to go for it. Hello. Hello. Drill on. Just some of his decision makings. Like, 20 decisions, and he's like, yeah, I'm going to go extra wide here. To be fair, what more could he actually do in that position? He's into the box, and he's not got the support there with him. Jesper Holton's been poor so far. We need to change kits. I knew it. That's what it is. Oh, dear. At least he hits the post. That counts for, like, half a goal, right? Or something. We need the snow. True. Let's see if... Fuck it. Let's have a bit of snow. See if that'll help. See if it'll conjure something amongst the players. Get a bit of snow coming down. Watch us now immediately concede off of doing that. Good clearance. Okay. I'm amazed that actually Zanelli even got that near to going in. They almost always just go straight side netting. So the fact that he even hit the inside of the post is quite impressive in a way. Ball in. Ooh, we actually won it. Yeah, it also completely like... I don't think it increases the XG by that much, surely. Yeah, no, it's like 11. No, we're not. They're not that far ahead of us because they haven't actually had that many high-quality chances so far, but we're just going to try and get a bit of possession back, try and work our way back into this game, try and starve them of the ball a little bit if we can do. Here's the American-Japanese man, Nagai. Oh, okay. They've got well-positioned players, actually, from some of our clearances. And again, right, this is where we need Sambo to get on it. There we go, and he's been fouled at least. Rad nauseum, thank you for the 50 bits, man.
PX Champions League.
PX Champions League. Okay, that's a new one. I've not heard that one before. Oh, dear. Right, that's better. Get into Marcinetti. Okay, that's fine. They've given it back to us. That's more like it. Get it with Cav here and start to build up. Oh, my God. Right, come on, Jean. Yeah, have you ever had those games where it just feels like the players just... Look at this piece of play. I'm not bringing a player on in the first half. Come on now. That's ridiculous. There's some really awful passing for seemingly no reason. Right, here we go. Holton on the ball. Ball across the Nelly. Better. Better. That's more like it. Really good chance potentially there for Zanelli. Oh. At least he was in the position, I suppose. Come on. We've looked a bit better in the last few minutes. Ever since we switched to work ball into the box. Okay, fine. Right, clear it away. That's... Oh, he's got him. Oh. Nearly. Nearly. I like the fact that they are still trying to hit that pass. But not every time now. An AC. I wish. I'm honestly surprised Zanelli got on target. Exactly. At least it was a shot on the goal. Oh. Just cross and hope, yeah. Oh, nearly. Ovalo would have scored that in his sleep. Right, that's better. Use the width a little bit. Okay, that's not a bad pass, actually. Oh, dear. Okay, Zanelli's really good at winning fouls here. But they're too deep to really do anything with. Unless we could just dump one in behind for him right now. Yeah, nobody has AC in England. It's just not a thing, really. I'm not sure a few people. In your car, yeah, but home air conditioning in the UK is very, very rare. Jan Cavalcanti now. What a ball. AC is air conditioning. Oh, dear. Surely he's offside, right? Okay, good. Oh, yeah, that's the other thing. It's just not cost effective to have AC in the UK anyway. Because we'd only be using it for a couple of seconds a year. Favourites to win the Euros? Oh. I mean, the French have got some good players, haven't they? Well, aren't you lucky? It's just... they did one of those hilarious free kick things where they take the free kick, it's offside immediately. Belgium do have a cracking squad, but they always just seem to like tail off a little bit. They just never have that ability to go all the way. But hey, it'd be nice to see. I've always liked Belgium, although their centre-back pairing is a bit aging, is it not? Not that they're the only ones. France are pretty good. An open window. Get in there. Or get out there, I suppose. Yeah, besides, what I meant to say was, it is coming home. I should stress that, of course. All other opinions are invalid. Yeah, I've noticed that. Oh, go on, Jesper. Bit more like it. Drive, Jesper, drive. Okay, we've won a corner. Please don't touch it. Okay, good. Belgium beating England in the final. Hey, at least he rates England getting to the final. He's just wrong because it's coming home. Come on, Jan. Good delivery. We need something a bit like this now. Oh! Interesting. Interesting. That's the first time we've really had a set-piece opportunity in this game. A prediction group. No prediction group. We've got an FPL. Not FPL. You know what I mean. It's been pretty much all... I mean, say that. It's kind of nuts, actually. I don't think we've been as bad as some of you might want to believe we have been. That Zanelli chance has obviously made us look better than we are, but it's been fairly even for the most part, really. And Zanelli's not even been that bad according to the game. I've just... not been overly pleased with some of his running occasionally. But we've been okay here. We're definitely involved in this match. Yeah, but the thing is, Pools, what you don't realise is it's coming home. So, We all are aware of this. It's just, I don't know, something you just know, you know. Oh, there's predictions in the Discord. That's quite cool. I've actually been fairly pleased with this for the most part in this first half. If it wasn't for that random bit of play that led to... Oh, dear. Okay. Chill out. Chill. Get shouting. Yeah, one of the problems with the full matches is you forget to do manager shouts a lot of the time. Oh, it has. It's been coming home for a while, you see. So we know about the postage and the shipping information. We're just kind of waiting for it to finally arrive, you know? DHL are bringing it, so we'll have to see. Always press him? Why not, eh? We've been involved in this. Hey, am I wrong? No. It's a true statement. Go on, drill on. Drop it short. Or just... It's interesting. I mean, obviously Chelsea have very good players too, which doesn't help. I wish they'd have worse players. That would be much better if they did. You got to pick up... Yeah, indeed. You got to do click and collect. Yeah, exactly. We're always in the loop, and we always get that little thing put through our door that said, we tried to deliver your World Cup or Euros, and it's just you weren't in. And then you have to arrange for redelivery, and it takes 3 years or 4 years. It's not our fault. Oh. I do wonder if playing out defense might actually work here, because I think one of the problems we're having here is that some of those lumped long balls, occasionally they look like they could be... A lot of the time, they're passing the ball out of defense to Zanelli, or they're trying to hit Zanelli, but not while he's actually making a run. They're just sort of aimlessly lumping it towards him. Now, the problem we could have with this, though, would be with Chelsea playing quite a high and aggressive press, we could get caught out potentially doing it. But it might at least give us a chance. We'll have to see. Blame it on DHL, yeah. Wait, what? Oh, it's because I made them right at the end, didn't it? Yeah, there we go. The trophy. Exactly. The trophy has literally come home. Exactly. It's been an okay first half. No, neither team's played really that well. They've just got a goal and we don't. Biting satire there. Chuck a bottle at him. Yeah, we're going to thrash our arms. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Oh, there you go. Except for you, apparently. Right, pointy, finger. There we go. That got you. Come on. I want to see some inspired and motivated. Ah. What do you reckon then? Dizam for the second half? I just don't know if he's actually been bad enough to justify me just dragging him off, really. What does Dizan give us that Drillon doesn't, maybe? What would he do for us, perhaps, that's a little bit different? So you can see that the only thing he has over Zanelli is a little bit more mental in one area, which is his bravery, and his aggression is a little bit higher. Determination is slightly higher. Teamwork is a tiny bit higher, but everywhere else, he is worse. And that's the thing. Passes, but he's got worse passing and worse vision. Second striker, no need. Like, there's nothing to suggest that he passes with other players when he has worse passing and worse vision. Yeah. Role changes. I'm not changing the tactics around too much. Do you know what I find? Whoever we choose to start in a Champions League final at left side does poorly, and then we'll bring on the other guy and he does well, no matter who it is. I feel like when Brennan Nelson played terribly in the first Champions League final, we brought on Holton and he was brilliant. I don't know. So the thing is, Sublob, he's been on that since he joined us, and he never seems to have asked for a new one. But I think it's because we signed him with a really big extension. It's mad, which is probably part of the reason he's kept wanting to want to leave. I actually think I might get rid of Holton instead, because he's kind of done poorly. Jan's been okay. Eric's done a bit poor through the middle, but we've got Roland Martinez. I won't bring him on now because it's only half time. Martinetti on a yellow card as well. It's something I need to keep an eye on. But there's an easy switch around for that one, which we'll do. We're gonna get a mohawk. Yeah. Well, that's what we've done, Paul. That's why Jesper Holten started this game. Right, we're going to get Brennan Nelson at half-time. Show me what you got. Show me what you got. I love how he's already knackered. He's been doing too many warm-ups. Right, second half. Let's go. I've got my other subs in mind as well. Martinetti will come up about 55-60, and then we'll swap Carlos Eduardo into that role and bring on Roland Martinez, and then drop Sandberg slightly deeper. Let Martinez run a bit deeper, maybe. Massadai's the England flag. Oh. Yeah, Phil Foden's haircut. I am worried about Martinetti. I might have to do him. I might get him off a bit earlier, actually. that he does win a lot of tackles, but the fact that he's going into so many tackles could also be troublesome. So now we have possession. Did he really have to pull that back then? Is that a yellow? That's a yellow. Okay, strange decision, ref, but sure. I suppose he was kind of breaking up an attack, but then when has that ever stopped them? Ease off. The problem is he's our ball-winning midfielder, and I don't know if I really want our ball-winning midfielder on ease off of tackles, and I don't know if I'd even be able to. Because, again, ball-winning midfielder. Oh! Wait. Oh, okay. Second half's pretty started. Yeah, we only do the full game for the champ. Oh, okay. Better. Yeah, I think it's one of those things where, were this to be a normal sort of match, I wouldn't have even noticed it. Yeah, I think it's got to get stuck in permanently on it because it's a ball-winning midfielder. And that's the point of it, obviously. We wanted to be getting those balls and winning them. Marcinetti. Okay. Second half, I've been fairly... Obviously, it's very, very early days yet, but yeah, well played the Jan again. Sandy's gone round a man too. Very nice. This is a bit better. And it's a throw-in. Much better. Okay. It's only 2 minutes in, but I've enjoyed this second half. A cricket test call-up. Oh, is Bamba hurt? Hang on. Wasn't that him putting in the tackle? Oh, he looks actually quite... You're right there. You're right there, mate. Good lord. He's done himself a mischief, chat. Chelsea down to 10 for a minute too, which could help us. I reckon if we keep playing well and if we do find an equaliser, the momentum will be... Oh! He's absolutely... He's just tried to murder Jan Cavalcanti here. Ball in. Oh, and Stoll's on the end of it. Yeah, he's got that Neymar roll down perfect. I wonder how badly that injury... Oh my god. Okay, that was some just horrendous disorganisation in the defence there. Jean Valjean, instant yellow card. Fair one. Can't really complain that. Yeah, I don't think there's any point in doing that. I'm just going to keep him as it is. Oh, God. Oh, what a save. Özcan with a great save there. That is a genuinely good stop. Well played, mate. I thought that was going to trickle in. Oh, and again, I always position people on the edge of the area, and they just never quite make the right runs half the time. That was a Ovelar-esque indeed. The world's greatest goalkeeper, Fernando Ovelar. I'm going to go for 55 minutes with Marcinetti, and then we'll get him off. Just because I'm concerned about his... How many other players are on cards? It's just him and Jean Valjean as it goes, actually. B. Millie, thank you for the follow, man. Hope you're well today. Oh. Ooh, Chelsea's... How are we doing possession-wise? It's slowly but surely starting to come down. Not that that means anything other than we're getting more of the ball. Still have to do something with it, of course. But we do look a bit more composed at the moment. And that was... Why did my... Oh, yeah, I forgot that your goalkeeper doesn't listen to those instructions from out of the hand or out of, like, the feet kind of situations. Andreas... wait. Andreas M. Dahl. Thank you for the follow, man. Oh, Palacios throw. Oh, God. It's a tight angle. What a block. That's beautiful. Yeah, we actually have. We've had a player, I can't remember who it was, win European Golden Ball, but we've also had a player that wasn't even playing for us win it. As in, he was on loan at another side from us, and he won European Golden Ball. And I think it's happened twice now, in fact. Graphics card, it's only a 970. I hate buying graphics cards at the moment. Do I still have work? Okay, I don't have pass into space. That's fine. I don't like using work ball in the box and pass into space together, even though in theory they shouldn't really conflict with each other, because one is about approach and one is about like final third, but still, I always find that they are a bit weird. Okay, that's better. That's really good. Oh, nice idea. Better. Do not have a shower, sadly. Believe me, I wish we could. It's not a situation that we currently have. Oh. Callum Roman, thank you for the follow, man. 3080 Ti, only cost 3k. Oh, easy, mate. I'll just find that down the back of the sofa. Cavalcanti, okay. We're building up a bit more of a passing play here, maybe. If Cav can just take his man on and... Oh, I was hoping that would go out. Come on, win it. Yes, go on. Pocket change, exactly. Easy, mate. Got to keep an eye on the time as well for... Ah... Just up. Isn't that known as like a sailor's shower or something? Or yeah, I think it is a sailor's shower, isn't it? What they take on the ship where they just go up on the deck when it's raining. Yeah, because the thing is, you're so used to seeing patterns in the match engine that when you play full game, you expect everything to be like a highlight of something. Something sexual. Is it really? Oh, okay. I've stepped in it there. Okay. Zanelli, yes, he's winning a few flick-ons here, but there's no intensity to go beyond him, unfortunately. I think he's a attacking role, is he not? Yes, he is. Okay, that's fine. Support on that side. Yeah, I don't want too much attacking, because otherwise you'll never have... Yeah, exactly. We're actually playing okay. It's been a pretty even game. Against Bayern, we were much worse. Like, that much we can agree on. We were not good in the Bayern game. Good for a bit, and then the moment that thing happened with the goal, and our goalkeeper doing a weirdo, like just doing the weirdest thing ever, we were just kind of crap from that point onwards. I think today, the tactical changes we've made have made us better. Just haven't quite found the opening just yet. Yeah, Radaby's not had the best game so far, but, you know, the only other option to put there is Molina, who's already half injured, so we're just going to have to bite that one. We do on finals, Burnsy. Never do it for anything else. That would be tedious, but for cup, like proper, like Champions League finals, that is, like European finals. I'm just going to... Oh, my God. I'm just going to save and wait until eventually, hopefully, the chip crisis goes away. Whenever that might be. Yeah, I think now might be the time for me to remove Marcinetti, actually, and make the change I was going to make anyway. Where I... Wait, what was I going to do? I was going to get Carlos Eduardo off there, roll on there, and then swap those two over. So, Sandberg, he's quite comfortable in this position anyway, because as a Mez on attack, he gets those runs anyway. And then Roland comes in there. That'll do. Because Carlos Eduardo isn't great here, but he does at least have okay-ish tackling, and his positioning's not the worst. He's the best player we've got that isn't already in that role, if that makes sense. And I think Dezan maybe at 65. I make changes kind of whenever I want to. Usually, though, it ends up being around about 60 minutes or so, between 60 and 70 for the most part. Oh, God, yeah. Imagine doing that for every game. That would be mental. We only ever do it for finals just to build the suspense more than anything else. We need Goatee. I need bloody... What was his name? The guy at Szeged. Kovacevic. Oh, here we go. That's a nice pass, actually, from Eric Sandberg. Maybe he can... But they just seem to do that randomly. Oh, wow. Big header. Oh. Yeah. Well, thankfully, it was Richard Morales that was the leg breaker. Good tackle. Okay. Oh, come on. What part of play out the back is that? Oh, almost certainly. I bet you there is someone out there that does that. I just couldn't do that myself. It's fun for finals, Burnsy, because it just kind of builds the suspense up a little bit, particularly when we're doing streams. Because otherwise, if you play it on key highlights, this would have been over in like 10 minutes, and particularly in a game that's 1-1. No. Well, if you saw last night's episode, Yugi, you saw that at the end of the season, they didn't actually sack us. I suspect that was because... Oh, Zanelli! Yes! What are you doing? Right, he's coming off. We're on positive at the moment. I am... What the fuck is that? He gets into a chance to score and then stops. Right, that's it. He's never playing for us again. He is never... Oh, yeah, we can. We can. Hang on. So he gets the ball in here, shrugs off the defender. Look at the run he's got. Here, shoot. 20 decision making, this lad. And then he stops for some reason, even though we remember it could be because he's left-footed, maybe, to try and get it back on. And then he goes on his right foot and passes it all the way back to our left back. Incredible. Yeah, screw it. You know what? Yeah. What the f was that? What's his teamwork? It's like 12. He's never playing for us again. Yeah, he's like Radaby. He's having a poor game. Let's throw him a bone. Transfer list. Yeah, definitely after that. Watch Dezan come straight in and score a hat-trick now. Yeah, that's what it is. It's the... I think he cuts back inside because he's left-footed. He's not, like, solely left-footed. He's not, like, left only. But he is left-footed. So it makes sense that he maybe would have cut back. However, he then passes it with his right foot to Radaby anyway. AMCL91, thank you for the follow, mate. Hope you're having a good... Hope your day's going better than mine right now. Oh, good play. Really nice work from Jan. Go on, Dezan. Oh, he's got runners. Roll on. Oh, good tackle from Chelsea. But again, we're getting into some good positions now. There's plenty of time left. Is he shit at big matches? No. If anything, I think he's better at big matches. we went through a thing before where we had a look at some of the players in the squad and looked at who was good in big matches and made decisions based solely on that, I think. And he was one of the reasons why we picked him, I think. I found your next what happens next video. Yeah. Mad. Absolutely mad. I am charismatic. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, he's on an assist bonus. So much so that he'd happily give it to the left back. Hey, Federico Dizan now has the chance of a lifetime. Oh, Bamba's back on. Seemingly from rolling around on the floor for ages, he seems totally fine now. Apparently. I just can't believe he's done that. He's now played his last game for Tromso, no matter what happens after that. Dizan again, pulling nice and deep. Yeah, I mean, that is... I don't know what that is. I understand what he's trying to do there. He's just not really got the execution on that one. He wants to transfer to Chelsea. I think Chelsea did actually bid for him on him at one point. Oh, dear. It's actually a really good pass. Dizan. Oh, no, sorry. His name is actually Dizan, but we just call him Zidane. I just realized, yeah. Some of the decisions from the players today have been utterly terrifying, to be honest. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I swear like before, I was accidentally calling him Zidane, but now that I've changed his name to Zidane, I swear like I'm actually calling him the opposite more now. Moving the lines back up, I mean, for what reason? Like, I don't know what that would particularly do. One of the things that we did tend to struggle with at the earlier points of this save was those balls in behind because we played such an aggressive line, and that was one of the things that used to get us caught out in Europe quite a lot. And since going to a more neutral system, we've actually got a lot better at that. Oh, go on, Jan, that's better. Oh, wow. And just immediately tackled. Yeah. I still think we've actually done better in this second half. Slightly. Oh. Basically, Zanelli had... Did he just throw that directly to the Chelsea player? Zanelli got clean through on goal and decided to stop, turn around and pass it all the way across to our left back, who was like on the halfway line nearly. I mean, we could try a line of... The problem with doing that is you then have to start tinkering with other stuff, because if you push the line up too much, you then have to start employing an offside trap, otherwise you're just allowing space. What I might do, though, is just have a line of engagement. Oh, we could do one bump, but then I'd be worried we have to start tugging with this sort of stuff. And this is why I don't like doing that, because then you start moving into the territory of things that you're tactically unfamiliar with, and you take a massive hit. I might not do that. I just don't want to leave too much space in the midfield. But having a slightly higher line of engagement wouldn't actually compromise the defense, but it might at least push our players up a little bit more, so there's more space, more support, I suppose, if we do get the ball there. But it will leave more space for Chelsea in the centre of midfield. That's why I always try to keep them relatively... So if I change one, I tend to change the other one as well for that reason, because you don't want too big of a gap in the centre of midfield. Well, I mean... this is the thing. My issue isn't listening to chat. My issue is with pushy people. That's always been my problem. People that will insist that you do it their way, or they'll start complaining like a child. That's what I don't like. Listening to chat and having a good discussion about tactics is totally fine. I like doing that sort of stuff. There's a difference, though, and I'm sure that we can appreciate the nuance in the two things. Like... Oh, go on. Here we go. Dizan's doing a good job at dropping into that space, picking the ball up and laying it off to people, which is kind of what I wanted Zanelli to be doing before, but he wasn't doing it. Oh, okay. Ochoa's booked now. Interesting. Nuance is lost, indeed. Oh, go on, Jan. Good ball. That's just not even a bad ball. If Castro can... Oh. On my internet. What a terrible day to have eyes. Yeah, Jan could be cut. I do wish they'd stop just randomly doing that when we have play out of defense on. I'd quite like it if they just know that they're not under so much pressure and would just... But maybe it's just because we don't normally see that type of highlight in normal game highlights. Any plans to help? Although, to be fair, Jan was a bit deeper there, so I think that was more his responsibility. Right, win that. Oh, God. Well, that's us done. Although, I think we'll go attacking and just try to throw everything at them at this point now. Might as well go order 69 now that it's 2-0 to Chelsea. Radaby, the one downside to Radaby, he's had a poor game anyway, but he is not a tall boy. So being in that situation at the back post, he was never going to outjump Nagai. But they don't track Palacio proper there. We've got to go all out now, yeah. Swootonius, great name. Thank you for the follow, man. Right, okay. Order 69 it is. So this is where I do push everything up, but I also have to employ an offside trap in order to do that. We're going to get stuck in. We're going to...
I tell the swamp donkey to sack it
That
before
might
I
help,
give her
actually.
a tonk in a tradesman's entrance and have a lick me
Up the tempo.
yarbles.
Pass it. We're just going to do it all. We're just going to do it all. Spain without the S in it. Oh, absolutely. It's playing on full is really good for building tactics, although I would prefer comprehensive, honestly, because I think you're going to see most things that are useful with analysis and stuff with comprehensive as well. The full match really doesn't show you anything more that you wouldn't already know, essentially. You'll just see like little superfluous bits and stuff, and it still cuts bits off in full match. Like, it does actually, Sublob, yeah. It's worked quite nicely. You need the right player for it, though. We actually had a player that seemed perfect for the role, but he had a PPM that was less suited to it, surprisingly, even though it didn't make sense that it would be. But because if you push them too far up like that, then stuff like that, man. Berzie, thank you for the follow, man. With them playing so high up, if they've got things like tries long-range passes, you might find that instead of playing that cut-in ball inside, they will often instead switch it to the other flank instead, which can actually be counterproductive to what you're trying to do. That's really bad from Chelsea as well. It can do. Yeah. Oh, for sure. No, you could get the... If you're looking at pure analysis, then you'll get exactly the same out of comprehensive than you would do out of full match for me. Because comprehensive still takes a while. I reckon a comprehensive match... The way I look at it is key highlights matches, roughly, on average, take about 5-6 minutes. Bruni. No, Bruni. Thank you for the follow, man. Whereas a key, like an extended one, is more like 10, 11, 12 minutes. And then comprehensive is more like 20, 22, 23. That sort of length. Jan Cavalcanti. Let's try and press up on them. Did I actually go attacking? I did. Roland Martinez. Oh, it's a great tackle. Nice work, though. Got into the right position. Chelsea have just been that little bit better at making those, like, last-ditch tackles whenever we've got into key positions. Carrieros. I honestly haven't messed around with them particularly. Oh, my God. At least they didn't give a penalty, I suppose. Hey, all right, bro. Without the me. Oh, dear. Yes, I do, yeah. All the follower sounds, rather, are Eurotrip quotes, yes. Right, Dazan again. They've just not been at it. You know when you have those games as well sometimes where they're just not quite at it, where the simple stuff that... And again! Stop kicking it out of play for no reason, Jan. Please. He has time to turn on that and go. He just seems to keep clearing it straight out of play. There's time. We're on play out of defense, buddy. Start doing it. Oh, it's too late now. Oh, dear. Ice Battler with a gifted sub to It's Coming Home. Thank you, man. Oh, dear. Yeah, I actually have one with that on film, right? I think it's because they had a... They were one of those, like, centre-back come right-backs where they have some PPMs for full-backs, annoyingly, and then they're really good for centre-back. It can be a bit of a pain. Plan afterwards, we just keep going. Yeah, Jan's rating... I'm going to give him another yell out here. It's another thing you really do forget. Oh, good save, actually. That was soaring into the top half. See if my sub-height button's working yet. No, it's not. Brilliant. One of these days, it will just turn itself back on. Today is not the day. We're going to keep trying it every time, though. They just don't look up for it. We're coming back, yeah. Nah, we've not been good. It's certainly not been as bad as the Bayern one, but it's just not been there for us. It's weird, though, because we've played so well. The last two Champions Leagues, like, we've been so good all the way up to the final. Like, it's not even been that close in a lot of the games. We've been very, very comfortable, like, winning both legs sometimes. Like, we beat PSG home and away to get here, and it just seems that the final itself, just something doesn't quite click. Yeah, honestly, I think you might be right. Come on, Carlos. Maybe it's just, I don't know, I tinker too much. But I think what it is as well is that our tinkering in the first final worked brilliantly. Choke, I mean, we weren't in front, so it's hard to choke a 0-0. I think that's what it is. I think there is an element of overthinking when you do full match because you see a little thing and you want to make a change based on it, when in fact sometimes it's better to just leave it. And in normal games, we of course, being on key highlights, wouldn't do that. Thing is, we actually, like, we wouldn't have won the first Champions League if it weren't for tinkering. Like, as we all know, you saw the way we played in that game. We would not have won that match if we hadn't have made the changes we did. That's what it is, Super Classico, yeah. They're too tired. They're so used to playing on key highlights that the players aren't used to a full 90. They're used to like a 5-minute run. Ball in, too easy. I'm kind of tempted, you know, to just go back to our original tactical idea for the remainder of this game and just put it on attacking and nothing else. I just kind of want to see if our pure tactic was the right way to go the whole time. I know that obviously in different scenarios, like at this point we've got nothing to lose, so I'm just kind of tempted. Because we have a very simplistic tactical style. There's very little that we do that actually makes a difference. Sandy up front, but then we lose the midfield. I just want to see what happens if we go back to our original tactical style and just leave it as it is. I just want to see if it makes any difference. And maybe we made changes too early based on... You know how sometimes when you start a game and you'll see it up, a couple of like scenarios will pop up where there's certain bits where you're winning the ball in certain areas. That has to be a yellow, right? What? This is what I mean. Like, stuff like that. How is that not a yellow card? In every single football match worldwide, that would be a yellow card. Stonewall. It's just, that kind of shit is infuriating. It's just mad. Incredible. Further save. Honestly, this might be up there, Koala. Look like a dive to me. Yeah, bloody big club bias. Once again, we throw it straight to the chest. That's something that annoys me from throw-ins as well. So often you'll see them just throw it straight to the marked player. Sometimes it makes sense when there's just literally no one unmarked. But like right here, he has to go to this guy. Okay, to be fair, not a bad decision. The Swedish name. Oh, go on. Is that a free kick as well? Bloody hell. Jan Cavalcanti. Goalkeeper punches, but they'll get a breakaway now, annoyingly. Yeah, I think we're in season 20, and I think this is probably the furthest I've gone. Maybe on the original Outcast to Icons. Go to a funeral. Well, the funeral of our dreams. 35 years is mental. That's... God, that must have been so slow towards the end. Although I find after a while it kind of slows down to a pace where it kind of doesn't ever get quicker or slower. Problem with Outcast to Icons when I started that is that it started off slow. Spend a lot of time talking to the players. Oh, so you do... So, when you say talking to the players, do you mean like all these special interactions, or do you do like press conferences? Because I'm going to have to start doing these as well now. Which I'm not looking forward to, I'll be honest. I started doing the press conferences with Osasuna towards the end of the season, just to see what difference it would make. And, oh my God, it was just mental. Investing in training stuff. Well, we've got maxed out. Like, all the facilities are maxed out, so we can't invest any more than we already have. The only time we can really invest is when, you know, sometimes every 3 years they kind of degrade and then you have to buy another upgrade. Essentially, that's all we really can do at this point. Good clearance again. 2080. Wow, you've gone so far into the future that you've nearly built a graphics card. Impressive. 200 plus years. That is mental. FM12. He's not the guy with the record, is he? Because there was a guy that had the world record for the longest save. And it was something absurd. Well done, Ozcan. In terms of non-European leagues, I honestly don't, Obo. I think I just set it to, like, huge. No, they don't, Sublob. Not at all. Well, not in my experience. That's why I don't do them. But I unfortunately made a promise to the board when I joined Osasuna that I would handle the media better. Little did I know that that meant I actually had to do the press conferences. No. I'm not going to take over another Norwegian side. It's just not as fun for me. I kind of like the aspect of us not having control of that sort of stuff. Youth intake has been... Oh, it feels like it has been, isn't it? It's mental. Now, the longest I've got is probably like 35 years. The guy with the Fiorentina save. I don't know, actually. Oh, go on, Fred. Why is it with us? Oh, he's offside anyway. But that's what I thought. Exactly. I thought if I never talk to the media, then I can't possibly have poor media handling. But, yeah. It didn't work out like that. See, the thing is, I didn't get sacked for media handling, but what I got was an alter... So those of you that may not watch my YouTube content, I basically promised the club that I would improve my media handling, not understanding what that really meant, as far as I figured, well, okay, maybe it's just because my assistant shitted it with a better assistant. So then, we were on our best spell of the season. We got like 9 points from our last 5 games. We're looking really good. And then the board came to... Oh, please slide him in. The board came to me and were like, we don't like the way that you're handling the media. And I was like, okay, what do you want me to do about it? And they're like, there's nothing you can do about it. I'm like, okay. So then they basically set me a points total ultimatum because of my media handling. However, there were 4 games to go in the season, and they said that I had to get 6 points from the next 5 games. Classic board sort of stuff there. No. I've never done a press conference so far since I started doing them on OTI where the outcome has been anything other than the press conference was just fine. That's the summary after every single press conference, and there is no change to anything. And I just feel like it's just busy work for me that doesn't actually improve the game in any way or add any kind of thing to it. If it actually had a meaningful effect, I think I'd be more intrigued and want to do it a bit more. Yeah, well, that's exactly that. It was on the beta, wasn't it, with Doncaster a couple of years ago. Brilliant stuff. 1 follower away from 10,000. Oh, very nice. Butternut Crunch. Well, there you go. And there it is. Butternut Crunch 1. You are the 10,000th follower to the channel. We get a round of applause for Butternut Crunch. Lovely stuff. What if that... Thank you very much, man. 10k. That's lovely. Thank you, guys.
Fun fact, Voltaire contracted
Keen, you're 10,001, my friend. Uh-oh. Oh, good defending. It's probably one of Ben's most watched clips. Yeah, that's the thing, Yugi. I assume you saw last night's video. That's basically what happens. Because the way it works is that I think even though you fail the points tally, they wait until the next... They wait for it to officially finish the actual games, even though you can't possibly make the quota, which is nuts. Holmari as well. Thank you for the follow, man. Yeah, exactly. The questions are so tedious as well. Rob Mack with the 11 months coming in out of nowhere. We're going to lose this final, but I don't even care right now. Oh, there's the clip. We are. She seems to struggle a lot with words. But thank you, Rob. I'm sorry I can't do subpipe at the moment. It's broken. Mickey, 3,000. Thank you for the follow, man. The code... Oh, really? Hang on. Jack had people react badly to a code of conduct change. Wow. That's impressive. I didn't know that was even possible. The code of conduct change is always my favorite because it basically guarantees you a morale bump no matter what you've said to them before. And I'll be honest with you, chat. I went into, after the last Osasuna game, and it was the end of the season, I had a I did like a team meeting at the very end about like the end of things. And yes, I used the kick the chair. I had to try it. They did not like it. They were all offended by it. Yeah, but we've not been good enough in this game. Chelsea, once again, growing better towards the end of it. We just weren't good enough the whole time. I think I should have just stuck with it from the start, even after we fell behind. And just sort of made the changes at like 60 minutes or a half time if I actually saw like a big gap. But I don't think there was enough data to go making the changes that we did so quickly. Not that we've been any better since we switched back to our original style of play, I should point out. But still, I guess 3 finals in 3 years is certainly not bad. Win 1, lose 2. It's massively good for like coefficient, if nothing else. You're being chairist. Damn right. Oh yeah, that's the the make promises thing is so dumb. Brexit put fines for yellow cards and red cards have got a negative reaction. I swear FM just goes, some days it just wakes up and chooses violence. Well, the worst thing about it as well is the questions you get asked. I was playing, it was before the Athletic game with Osasuna, and they were asking me questions about players that were playing for other clubs that weren't involved in the match we were about to play. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck, mate. You know what I mean? It's just inane nonsense that doesn't in any way enrich my experience of playing the game. That's why I don't do the press conferences. Yeah, Sandy's by far the best youth intake player we've had on this save. Came through second season, and he's now been at the club 16 years, 100 caps for Norway, and over 550 appearances for the club as well. This is season 20, I think, Holmari. Might be 19, actually. No, it should be 20 now, I think. I just never do preseason promises. I just ignore them and hope that they complain initially. Oh, hello. Hello. You are a Met Salah on attack. I wish he would have been running towards that ball. Seems like he should have been. But he just sort of held back. Maybe he's just tired, to be fair. In fact, I don't really blame him. He's tired. Probably give away a penalty now. Ooh, that was tight. How long have I known this game? I started playing in 2014. So FM... No, I had FM 13, actually. I suppose that would have been 2014, technically, wouldn't it? The first FM I bought was FM 13. The language one. Oh, God, yeah. Oh, actually, that reminds me. Something... I know, I can't say that, actually. Never mind. That's a spoiler. Why did you refuse to sleep? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. He just... I don't know. They're mental. Man United have agreed terms with Sancho. Okay. According to who? That'll be an interesting one. So Ed Woodward's be of like, well, I've got to try and win them back over somewhere. Yeah, someone told me it was the second option from the left or something is usually the standard one that you can kind of get away with. To be fair, he's the only one we've really had to block. We've had some other interesting players, but no one of that quite that same kind of quality, really. Agreed terms. Yeah, I suppose. I try to avoid promises as much as possible with players. Even if I have to pay more in terms of certain situations, just to avoid having to do promises. What on earth? Yeah, that's what someone told me in the YouTube comments last night, and I think that's what I'm going to do from now on. Sorry, it's really hard to talk about stuff at this point with OTI because of how much of a cliffhanger I left last night's video on. It's really hard for me to like mention anything about what happens in tonight's video because obviously I've already recorded it and it is mad. It's it's a journey, my friends. How much is the fee being banded around? Because wasn't it like 80 million before? But I imagine that might have changed by now. Fabrizio Romano is a pretty... Well, in fact, he's about as, like, reliable as they come, is he not? I saw him reporting yesterday that apparently Fulham have a clause in Tosin Adarabioyo's contract that he can leave for 10 million. So Tony Khan strikes again. Quality. Yeah. Like, wouldn't that be called tapping up back in the day? I remember there was a lot of this sort of shit back in the day and everyone was up in arms about it. And now it's just kind of seen as, like, part and parcel. Well, that's what I was saying, Matt. It's absolute classic Tony Khan shittery. Do you know what I mean? Just when I thought he'd done a good in picking up someone like Tosin on such a great piece of... Oh, we don't want to see this. A great fee. You find out that actually it's got, like, shrimp sewn into the curtains, so to speak, you know? Mental. I just don't know if they... If you're Dortmund and Sancho's not, like, super keen to go, like, desperate, then, I don't know. I think they're in a huge bargaining point right now. But we'll thrash our arms, as per. We'll get used to this. Bloody hell. Throw the bottle. Oh, there was a throw bottle, wasn't there? Oh, dear. Braun win, Mulder win. Classic. Oh, well. Champions League will come next year. Well, it's already come. That's the key thing. At least we've won one of these. It's not like, motivated after. Yeah, exactly. It's just like, could you have been motivated during the game, lads? Maybe. Just maybe. Right, okay. So what does that do for us in terms of coefficient? Wow. Oh, these are all the guys that are going to be... We're going to be missing half our blasted squad, aren't we, because of the World Cup? That's going to be amazing. Well, that's the thing, potentially, yeah. But then at the end of the day, it's still our director of football's responsibility to not have that people in people's contracts. Sign someone else then, I suppose. Current favourite Fulham player. Chat, you know what to do. I'm not even going to say it. I don't need to say it. Right. So, what am I going to do? Oh, yeah. Right. Pee break for me. Chat can tell you who my favourite Fulham player is. And I'll be back in a second, friendo. Still haven't got the cardboard cut out yet. No. And won't let me. What is this? What is this? Ah, dear. I have 2 Joe Bryan shirts. 2. Quote that. 2. Ah. I'll see you later, Medi. Hopefully we'll be in at least one more final in the meantime. I'm good, Billy. How's it going? How the devil are you, my friend? How's it going, Slugs, as well? Ooh, all the people. Wow, we got £26 million because of our coefficient. You love to see it. Chose Fulham or Aston Villa and has cried himself to sleep ever since. I think he's been pretty, doing just fine, to be honest. Big fan of Joe Bryan. One of the things I really like about Joe Bryan as well is how open he is about stuff like mental health and has done a lot of like advocacy for it, and I think that's really awesome. So big fan of him for that alone. And he reads a lot of books, and you know I love a man. You know I love a book. Who? Oh, that's fine. Phew. No, sadly we didn't, Jabbets. We lost 2-0 to Chelsea. Wow, where have we seen that before? Who won the best goal? Ooh. You love to see it, though. At least Eric Sandberg's goal against HJK was one of their finances. Yeah, we're just sort of scraping by with 175 million in the bank. We're doing all right. Well, one thing I do need to check, actually, is the... Oh, is it World Cup? No, it is, isn't it? It literally is a book. It's great. I don't think he's great. Right. Coefficients. We didn't really gain anything from that, did we? 15.2, though, is a very good season for us, really. FFP isn't just fine. It's absolutely insane. Look. We're 197 million into it now. Oh, how the times have changed. Do you remember being like 96 million in the bank? Yeah, 3 finals in a row. Which is, like, the thing is, us winning that final would barely gain us anything on coefficient. It gives you personal prestige, of course. But, like, that's still a good year. It's dead even with our year last year. This is the year that we won the final, by the way. So to give you an idea, it's less about what we do overall and more about what Norway does as a nation in general. Because we won the final this year, yet we've been to the final and lost in the 2 consecutive years. And then, there you go. It's... We're right on the tails of the French and the Germans and even the Italians to an extent. But more importantly, it's next year. We're losing a bad year. They're losing an amazing year. Germany are losing an 18-point season next year. France are losing a 14, so that's definitely doable. The thing is, we can catch them up. If we just stay neck and neck with... And Germany have also had a shit year this season as well. We're going to overtake Germany next year, and I think France too. I think next year is the year we get 4th. But even failing that, look... We've got this year. Now, the Germans would gain back a little bit there, but the French would lose a good year as well. The next 2 seasons, I think, is where we could finally achieve the goals we want, I would say. Plus, if Mulder and Brand keep doing as well as they have been, I honestly see no reason why they can't continue, and maybe one of them actually could get the Europa League. Maybe. You went with Joe Bryan's dad. Cardiac surgeon. Wow. I love that. Thoroughly nice guy, especially for a cardiac surgeon. A cardiac surgeon's known for being not nice guys. I can't say I've ever met one, to be honest. Oh, God, that's good to see. Right, okay. Bloody hell. I love seeing this. This never gets old. Got some really good potential players out on loan as well. That's probably why Mulder have done so well. Bran have got a lot of good players from us, but Mulder have got the ones with really high ceilings, it would seem. Claudio Rivera's done very well out on loan there. He's got a big heart. It's good to know. Right, okay. So I think it's because the World Cup is starting straight away. But the thing is, some of our players... Like, we get... How long do we get? We get till the 20th of June. So if we're lucky and some of our players' nations get knocked out, we might get a few of them back. Morales on the move. I mean, honestly... See how much they want, really. Tromso plays to win the World Cup. There's enough of them. We've got 24 on international duty. Not all of which are in the World Cup, in fairness. But a lot of them are. Particularly the South American ones. We've got a lot of them. Hilariously, none of our right backs. Gona, thank you for the follow, man. He's been put out of position. No, he's not. Okay, so straight off the bat. This isn't World Cup. It's just friendlies, to be fair. Well, sadly, do we need any players? How do you mean? It's only we're not in a transfer window. Fiona! Who was that? Is he one of the other? I forgot we even had Paolo. We've got 5 in the Brazilian squads, but incredibly, none of them are our 4 Brazilian right backs. Toby Hanashush, thank you for the follow, man. So, okay, we can definitely help you out here, Gerda. tutorial stuff with FM is kind of hard because most tutorials you'll find about FM are for more specific things. So it's kind of like, I want to do X, how do I do it? And there'll be a video on it. My best advice to you would be to, if you are going to get it, that is, start a save with either the team that you support in real life or a massive team like Man City or Man United or Barcelona or something. And maybe maybe you support all those teams anyway, because you already have a lot of knowledge of the club that you support, so it'll give you a leg up over a lot of the stuff that's part of the game. Or when you take over a big club, you'll kind of find that it's a bit more of an easy transition into the actual game itself. Another thing I would say is, I actually did a video about things I wish I knew when I started playing FM. It was like the start of the year, so maybe you can watch that, but you don't need to. You'd be surprised how you can do as little or as much as you want in FM. So in here, you can actually control a lot of different stuff. Like, you don't have to do all the scouts. You don't even have to do transfers if you don't want to. You can actually delegate an awful lot of stuff to very different... you can basically play the game however you like, essentially. Yeah, Luke has a lot of videos about players, but that's not really tutorials about the actual game itself, is it? Matt Ancelotti. Oh, dear. Yeah, sadly, we did not win the final, unfortunately. Moxie, thank you for the follow, man. I can't believe we didn't win. This might be our longest spell in this save without a trophy. Like, in general. Wow, they got two red cards in 2 minutes. What the hell happened in this game? Oh, dearie me. Not about every game, but I think Grealish is... The thing is Grealish actually fit at the moment? Or is he still suffering slightly from that injury? Because the last thing England need to be doing is... 42 million? What? Yeah. Why has his value dropped? Hang on. Have we had, like... Let me just filter this properly. Why have all our players' values dropped? Some of them have contracts, but this one doesn't. Even players whose contracts are longer. Maybe getting old, but some of them aren't old. No. Well, because if that was the case, they wouldn't have all dropped at the same time. No. It's nothing to do with that, because if it was, then they wouldn't all drop at the exact same time, would they? When I've just been giving people new contracts. Like, there's people in here that have got like 42 for Carlos Eduardo. He's only 21. These players were worth like 70 million pounds before. People like Jan Cavalcanti. He's only 27. And he still has a year and a half left on his deal. Did our rep go down? I think it was already 4.5, right? How would you lose rep for being in a final for a third consecutive season? And also, doesn't that happen? That happens later. That's weird. What the hell? Yeah, the reputation changes. They happen later. That's like July. I think. Cabanillas asked to discuss future. All right, we'll be fine there. That is really weird. Because you know that all of our players were up in like the 50, 60, 70 million pound range. Because you didn't win the league. But that was last season. Surely that would have happened last season then. It wouldn't suddenly happen now, particularly as we are winning the league as well. Mulder's players have dropped in value as well. No. Weird. Huh. Very strange. Oh, great. Now he wants... That is so strange. Because, like, to give you an idea, the contract lengths that you see there are no bigger or shorter than any other time. Because, like, I normally wait until they've got, like, 2 years left or whatever and then renew the contracts. That's so strange. But how would we lose rep? By getting to a third consecutive Champions League final? How on earth would you lose rep for doing that? I'd understand if we, say, had been to 5 in a row and then didn't make one, but weird. That's so strange. Yeah, turns out it was the bot all along. Wow, I can't believe Esposito's actually still cracking about. Mad. I'm still a bit confused by that, to be honest. Yeah, exactly. We should get the article soon about league rep changes. That usually comes around about June and July, does it not? After the sort of official season is over. Oh my god. Wait, aren't you like a... Oh, he's important. Oh, wait, that's Sandberg. Why doesn't it show the player that you're actually talking about? Yeah, he's dropped it anyway. What is your squad status? Regular start. Okay, fair one. I understand that. Oh my god. Yeah, this bug is doing my tits in now. Yeah, don't worry, Saiton. You didn't miss much in the sense that we, well, lost 2-0. And once again, I should have just left it really, shouldn't I? Most valuable transfers. I mean, there were some big transfers, but I don't think it would have... But then why would it only scale down us? Right. Transfers. Is this it? No, we want... How do we... Where is it? Oh, leading transfers. There we go. Biggest transfers. Nothing like immediate. Ruben Azevedo. Look at that. Chelsea themselves have 4 of the 5 biggest transfers. No wonder they beat us at the Champions League final. Look at the kinds of money they're splashing around on players over the last sort of 7 years. Obviously, some of these players probably aren't even still there, but the fact that they've bought players off of Real Madrid for 131, 133, 135. Mad. Gerard Stoll, he is the Chelsea goalkeeper. Just an absolute god. Yeah, are they going to get an FFP in there at all? Do you remember that time when we nearly failed FFP on account of, like, nothing? Oh, dear. Wow. Yeah, he's a very good goalkeeper. It's incredible that he's only on £155,000 a week. Considering he's at Chelsea, when you look at some of the money that people like Stuart Palacio are on. Oh, he's only on 220. I swear Chelsea have a guy who's on like 450 grand a week. Might be Acevedo. No. I swear. I saw them have a... Is it Judas maybe at Man City, actually? 300k a week. He's on a lot of money. He's on a lot of money. Well, I mean, it does exist. Just not for the big clubs, apparently. Do you remember when we nearly failed FFP because we spent 30 million on transfers? Yeah, they are legit just offering way less money for our players now. Like, how? He's got better... I mean, obviously, we've just played a game, so that doesn't help there, but mental. What a name to choose. To be fair, it's not actually his name. Oh, God. That's what... Last thing we need is that. Any interesting ones in here? This isn't the World Cup yet, is it? Or actually, it might be. I wish it would tell you, or does it? Doesn't actually tell you, does it? I'd rather just get that big one that tells you everything. Hey, Hudson. Yes, sadly you have. Although, honestly, you didn't miss much. We didn't really do a good. Was that... Yeah, the name suggests that it is the World Cup. I'm looking for the, like, the... Ah, there we go. This is better. Yeah, it is the World Cup, actually. Fuck it. Let's just keep an eye on the World Cup, eh? Let's have a look at it, right? More fun if we keep an eye on it. So, first round of fixtures. Russia beat South Africa with, obviously... That's because Radebe got injured. That's what it is. Cape Verde took a 1-1 draw with Argentina. Friends, that is surprising. England drew with Angola. That is less surprising. That is way less surprising. Hang on, sorry. Venezuela qualified for a World Cup. Ecuador is... Did everyone from South America qualify for the World Cup? Aren't Venezuela, like, historically the weakest team in South America? Although Ecuador beating Uzbekistan in there as well. Ivory Coast lost 1-0 to Brazil. The Netherlands beat Burkina Faso 4-1. Bolivia... Yeah, but... Surely Venezuela are right down there as well, right? Guyana don't play in the same qualifiers. They play in the CONCACAF one. Yeah, no Norway, by the way, as you'll notice. Mexico and Peru 1-1. Switzerland beat Morocco. Egypt lose 3-1 to France. Croatia beat Algeria. Costa Rica lose 4-1 to Uruguay. Australia beat Mali. Speaking of Australia, so I see that Ange Postecoglou is now the Celtic manager. Celtic fans, what do you make of that one? Yeah, this is so weird, this format. Iran beat New Zealand. Oh, dear. And then Chile beat Honduras and Belgium beat China. Okay. So which South American nations didn't qualify for the World Cup? Legitimately, hang on. I want to look at World Cup qualifying for the national teams. How did they get in then? Or is this for the next World Cup? I'm confused, Ed. How did... Firstly, yeah, you're dead right about Bolivia. Fuck me. But, oh, playoffs. And why doesn't it say qualified then? Surely it would... Maybe it's because they're using different... Maybe it doesn't show qualified on here because it, like, doesn't know how to combine the two. Or maybe, yeah. There's no way they would have won that, surely. Let's have a look, actually. Friendlies. Yeah, it was a playoff. Like, they beat Cameroon, to be fair. And Thailand, which is less impressive. But beating Cameroon is no mugs game. That's a good result. My guess is it doesn't show the qualifier because they didn't qualify technically through there. They qualified through this. So that's the reason it would say that. And Cape Verde beat... Wow. Yeah, it's because it's a multi-continent playoff. Wow, that's pretty sick, actually. Look at that. Vanuatu. I bet they got absolutely just... Curacao only beat Vanuatu 2-0. Mad. Do you want a nice coffee from the shop? You damn right I would, my love. That'd be great. Hey, what's up, Inga? That's a great appointment. Really? Okay, that's interesting. Did Postecoglou do well with the national team then? Because I've not really followed them much. The moment I saw Ange Postecoglou, I immediately thought of the Australian national team. Yeah, no Scandinavian teams at all is mad. Should we actually have a look at the qualifying? Because stuff like this just fascinates me. I don't know about you, but like... right. Oh, it's technically under World, isn't it? Or is it? No, I think it is under Europe, isn't it? It's Europe, and then it's World Cup qualifying or something. Yeah, there we go. It's weird seeing UEFA... Anyone else find it strange that it says UEFA World Cup qualifiers? And I'm just like, what? Sweden was in that. Okay. So Portugal qualified extremely easily from their group. Scotland came above Slovenia. That's not bad. Fair play, Scotland. The Netherlands, Serbia, Wales. Oh, Wales. Wales came so close. Ah. And Norway as well. Which means they must have got knocked out in a, like, you know, the playoff game. Hello, Em. You're right.
Is that yes?
That is a yes. Wow. So Wales did very, very well, but not quite good enough. Ireland as well. I love that Gibraltar came up ahead of Kazakhstan. I've not done it for a while, Yugi. I did it on my original Outcast to Icon save on YouTube. I was the Belgian manager for a bit as well. Yeah, Richie Kanina. Yeah, bear in mind, this is the guy that came through at Vålerenga. He's the England national team goalkeeper, and he came through at a Norwegian side, and he's an absolute boss. Like, easily one of the best guys. I mean, he's 130 caps for England at 30 years old. 210k a week at Man United. Richie Kanina is an absolute star. Norway did okay. Maybe just got handed a tough group. I guess they didn't get enough points to be a second place qualifier, I guess. Or do you go into the playoffs? How does this one work? Is this just based on, like, the highest points tallies? Was that every game? Wait, you're right, yeah. Look at the goal difference. Look at the fucking goal difference. Oh my shit. England didn't concede a single goal in World Cup qualifying. That is mental. Yeah, I was going to say, that's why it's coming home, boys. That right there. Albeit, probably one of the easiest groups they could have been handed, really. I mean, Switzerland, they're always one of those teams that can... On their day, Switzerland could be quite good. But, like, look at this group here with Croatia, Germany, and Poland. Those 5 left-backs is what it is, exactly. Yeah, both top scorers are Dutch. Oh, and yeah, because one of them is Siva Javadi. Like, this guy, absolute monster of a player. What a man. Belgium, Norway, England, Switzerland, so Croatia there as well. Slovakia and France get through with... Oh, well, that's quite a tough group, actually, with North Macedonia in there as well. Yeah. Slovakia getting ahead of France and Austria is mad. Italy and Sweden, yep, did get through. Denmark also qualified. So Denmark were in there somewhere then. Russia and Hungary. Luxembourg, oh dear, that's not good. Spain, Iceland... Wow, that's quite a tough group, actually, with Iceland, Ukraine, and Bosnia all in it. Which is probably why they all kind of just fell over each other in the end. So where were Denmark? I swear I didn't see Denmark in the World Cup. Oh, check the playoffs. Ah, there isn't playoffs, I don't think. I think that's... Isn't that done through something else? Or is that only for the Euros? I thought the World Cup one didn't have a playoff system. I thought the World Cup one for Europe just had the second place thing. Isn't the playoffs that uses the Nation League and stuff, isn't that only for the Euro competitions? Oh, Norway. They ballsed it. They ballsed it. Ireland miss out on goal difference. Denmark haven't played yet, have they not? No, they must have played yet. The World Cup started. Oh, you mean, sorry, yeah. You mean their game at the World Cup. Right, yeah, that's probably what it is. Chelsea on offer for Carlton. What's up? Well, no, I was trying to get changed really quickly. I have things to do. How come Norway's so bad? Because they actually haven't... let's look at the Norwegian national team squad for a sec. Like, they have good players, but for whatever reason, their management just seems to be atrocious. That's Norwich City, Matt. Let's see how Norwich are getting on in the Euros. So, like, you might look at that and go, ooh, is that great? But, like, I mean, actually, it's not spectacular. Now, you might say that a lot of them, because they're playing domestic, might be bad. That's not actually the case. It's just because the clubs in Norway are better, so they're able to keep their players a bit easier than they were before. So, looking at that and going, well, they're not all big European clubs, but they kind of are, because you look at how many of them are at Mulder and Brann and Vålerenga, who are actually regular European contenders. Ergen Volland, he's brilliant. He was at Chelsea for a bit. Obviously, he's 30 years old now, so he's dropped off a little bit, but he's a pretty solid striker. He's had a relatively strong career. Went to Chelsea from Bodø before they started doing well. Was loaned out a lot, though, and that kind of really, I think, stymied his development somewhat. Atlas Solberg, of course, has just won European Golden Boy as well. 21 years old, playing for Bodø. Like, great player. Dennis B, of course, was the guy that Vålerenga sold to China for, what was it, £49 million. A player left the Norwegian side that wasn't us for £49 million. I mean, that should show you all about the fact that our rep has gone up. Yeah, Jonathan was, ever since they got a new manager, he's refused to call Jonathan up, which annoys me because Jonathan was just starting to get into the team a little bit more. Alan Kvam is like a legend at Vålerenga as well. Like, 30-year-old Norwegian. Only 9 caps, incredibly, despite being one of the best players they've had. What's occurred? We lost the Champions League final, Yorkshire Vikings, sadly. That is the main occurrence. And, yeah, Lindqvist is actually there now. We've been keeping an eye on him for ages. It's crazy that no one poached him. Because he's still, as far as I'm aware, probably considered 5-star potential. Mad. Anyone else? The one thing they are missing is, like, a real standout player that's at, like, a massive, massive European side. Now, I know that obviously some of these guys are at, like, big clubs because they are now big clubs like Mulder and Brann, but... And obviously Sandy isn't in the squad now because he retired. They haven't really genned anyone amazing for a while. So I do delegate it, but then I take over as well. So I let my assistant handle it for the stuff I don't want to do, and then I will do it anyway. Because if you don't do individual training... So, I mean, an example would be... let me just try and find an example. So, Elton John, for example, we've had working on his crossing. I could probably stop him working on that now. See, you got to pay attention to these things. Let's do defensive positioning up a little bit for him, since he's a fullback after all. I always do additional focus and then focus in on their weaknesses, rather than using role training. But yeah, they haven't got a Haaland anymore. They haven't got an Ødegaard. They haven't got Sandberg anymore either. Like, their best player is Atlas Solberg, but there's no service to him, it feels like. They just haven't been able to generate anything good. So we will play either... Oh, no, we'll play... Well, hopefully if we can beat Bodø, we'll play Lillestrøm. But we're still going to get back. I'm just hoping that we have enough players to actually field a squad for our next league game. Because at the moment, we're looking like we're going to be missing 21 players for it. Yeah, I mean, I should, definitely. But it's about time, isn't it? Why don't you use role training? Because it's pointless. Sorry, it's not pointless. The reason I don't use role training is because, say... Okay, let's find an example of a younger player. Dezan. Dezan is a good example. So, if I was to put... So, we're using him as an advanced forward now. If I put him on an attacking... On here for advanced forward. See the amount of things that it's now asking him to train. Even things that he's already excelling at, like his finishing and his technique and his composure could probably do with a bit of anticipation, decisions, shit like that. It will then focus in on generating extra... It will use some of his ability on getting things better that he's already really good at. What I prefer to do is then go, okay, no, set him onto striking position and then try to focus in on things that he's not as good at and try and build it up from there by using individual focus. Because if you focus on less attributes, you're generally speaking seem to get better results as far as improving them. See Erik Sandberg for an example of why that works. That's why I do it, basically. Hey, face kicker. Melina's definitely... Well, actually... I wouldn't be opposed to it. They do, but they don't seem to complain enough to the point where it matters, if that makes sense. Like, it doesn't affect them too badly overall. We're going to be missing half our team for this, aren't we? You did, sadly, Patrick. We lost 2-0. It wasn't pretty. It was not pretty at all. Wonder where we sit coefficient-wise now. We must be close to getting number 2. In terms of Tromsø, that is. Chelsea will still be number 1. They were number 1 before, and now they've won another Champions League, so there's very little chance that they're not already
Cooper,
5th still, but that's including everyone else. Let's just see. Yeah, we've done it. We've done it. Boom. Marzi, thank you for the follow, man. So as of next season, we'll be the 2nd highest coefficient team in the whole of Europe as well, which is pretty impressive, really. Chelsea aren't even that far ahead of us. They've just had... But remember, we're going to be losing a 19-point season. And there's an 18 in there too. Goalkeepers are slightly harder. I think you can kind of get away with it more with goalkeepers because there's less... Although, actually, goalkeepers do have their own set. I just tend not to focus so much on goalkeepers. Team training, I use the RDF training schedules for team training. That way, I don't have to really focus on it much more. So with team training, I use the RDF ones that suit our style of play, and then I have 1 for 1 game week, 1 for 2, and 1 for none, and then I just sort of pop them in as and when. So like, there's 1 for no games, 1 for 1 game, and 1 for 2 games, and then it just sort of sets it about. It seems to work really well for development, as we've seen with the likes of Eric Sandberg. Goalkeepers, I've never been sure how to train goalkeepers properly. I find that they either get good or they just don't. Remain 6th. So, okay, here's my question then. If we're now the 2nd highest ranked team in Europe and the European competent, we've remained the same there, why on earth would our players have lost value? It just... weird. Maybe they'll go back up again soon. I don't know. It's weird, though, that they would suddenly lose value out of nowhere. What tactics? A sort of variation of tactics. We're not using, like, specific... Well, we are, but, like... It's a 4-2-3-1, but it's a bit more than just a 4-2-3-1. Hopefully. Right, Bodder. Oh, it's a cup game. Sports Bear XXL. That's a great name. Thank you for the follow. Let me just have a look at our shortlist. See if there is anyone on here that might be worth us going after. Let me just sort by recommendation, actually. There's a few of these guys are obviously well beyond us. What positions are we looking at? Central midfield? Sandy Lonchar. He's still at Dinamo Zagreb. He's an interesting one. Lacks a bit of off-the-ball quality. We might well get... This is an M&S 4-2-3-1. Exactly. That's the kind of attitude I want to hear. I like a player called Sandy. As you know from the fact that he's really good physicals, actually. Great mentals as well. It must be coming home. Damn right it is, Slimeball. In Flames, thank you for the tier 1. I still can't use the sub-hype. Chat, sub-hype it up. Thank you so much, man. That's really, really kind of you. I hope you're having a lovely afternoon. It is the afternoon. Yes, good. Got it. It's an S&M. Oh, wait. Believe me, at times it feels like an S&M 4-2-3-1. Oh, believe me. Nervous Dan. Oh, God. What's happened, Dan? Oh, wait. Is this... No. I actually don't know. Is it exams, maybe? Don't know. Right.
Bring on the
He's at... Yeah. Oh, hang on. Is Fernando Rojas? Oh, he's a goalkeeper. Shit. Disappointment is immeasurable. Then again, he's 18, though, so we could probably get him in and it'd be homegrown. Simon from Grocery Store. Thank you for the follow. What a brilliant name. Simon, I've got to ask. What's with the name? That's cool. I want to know why. Afternoon shaggers and shaggets just sounds like bread. Just sounds like bread. We're doing okay, Seth. We're doing okay. Get him and sell Cabanillas. What about this guy, then? What about our current starting goalkeeper? Like, I don't think I'd really want to sell Cabanillas for no reason at this point, when we already have 2 starting goalkeepers that are very good. And I don't know. BTFC Rena, thank you for the follow. 9 years difference. Yeah, but also quality. You know, one is better than the other. Age is just a number in FM. If they're not good, their age is irrelevant. League reputation. Yeah, but that's the thing. Our rep went up, so it shouldn't have gone down. A custard-filled baguette. I just ignore them, Sublob, to be honest, and eventually they shut up. That's the way I do it with players in that situation. Tasty cum-filled baguette. Do we need a Vaughn quote bot at this point? Red Fernando. Like, depends how much they'd want for him as well, really. I would probably be tempted to go after a player like this anyway. Or you're going to call within the hour. Well, in that case, you've got to keep us posted, man. Is Martin van der Voort good? I don't know who that is. Is there a release? 10 million. I mean, he's got 4 caps for Uruguay and he's only 18. He's worth the 10 million, isn't he? I'm just going to do it. We'll get him. We can loan him out. We won't be able to register him straight away, but he won't expect to be registered, surely. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I've got the I haven't got any database lookup stuff switched on. Actually, I need to sort that. Is it just straight up 10 million? I know sometimes you can get away with paying less, but most of the time you can't. And we've got the cash this time. We're well involved on FFP. And indeed, he has a nice Tash. He's not quite Peralta levels Tash, but he's up there. What about Cristiano with an H? Centre back, except he's not, is he? He's a natural libero, chat. A natural libero. Woohoo! How do you use scout priorities? I don't really. Well, it's not something I really focus on, to be honest. No, I did get them working against Pulse, but I can't use them on their safe because it will remove all of our other faces. A natural libero, it's just a rarity. You know? It's just a rarity. I'm going to begin at 2 p.m. So, yeah, exactly. If it comes through at like 5 o'clock, you're fine, you know? Yeah. He's got both Ronaldos in his name, in a way. What about watch him have Ronaldo in his name as well? Oh, I thought his name was Cristiano Light Ribena for a second there. Makes me want him even more. He's unflappable, friends. An either-footed natural libero. Yeah, hang on. What's his release clause looking like? 13 mil? Why the fuck not, eh? Let's treat ourselves. We're well within FFP now. Let's buy a few Wunderkind. That's the minimum. Let's crack it. Have to keep an eye on their squad statuses, though. Particularly with someone like him. Because he won't be able to be registered, so we're going to have to loan him out. A libero called Ribeiro is about as good as you could possibly hope for, right? That's what you want. Ribeiro the libero. Sorry, just the idea of seeing a natural libero is mental to me. I don't think I've ever seen a player that's natural. That's like their standout role. A 2-footed unflappable libero. This is true. But also, that's like peak nerdy FM chat, and I'm fine with that. Anyone else? There's a Boca guy. Oh, no, he's the 25-year-old that was like already on 6. No, yeah. He's very good, but he's actually... he's the sort of guy that I'd probably shell out money for if Zanelli left, just because it gives us an extra option. I wish someone would bid for Drillon Zanelli. By the way, actually, that reminds me. We need to accept bids for Zanelli if they come in. Anyone else that's probably a buyable club? Lonchar. He's at Benfica. I mean, he is an extremely good goalkeeper. But we're kind of stacked out. I mean, I can't even think of one. Yeah. Matt puts the club in financial trouble. Well, we've got to buy someone somewhere. Ooh, Curacao. Are you managing in the Netherlands by any chance? I find that you tend to get a lot of those. Okay. Backup is fine. Breakthrough that's fine. If that's what they actually want, I'm more than happy. Rojas will have to pay more because he's an international. And there's not a lot we can really do. Nobody plays with libero now, surely. You've clearly not seen my Bolton save, Robin. I was playing a libero in League 2. It was brilliant. Let's see. Okay, contract length. Weird that they've locked that in, but that's fine. We can deal with that. What I might do, actually, is remove that, but then, because I think he's unlikely to play for us anytime soon, bump that right up in order to get the contract extension clause in. Try and get rid of that as well. See. Actually, if he'll let me have that and then put that in, then I'll be alright. Mate, that's not how negotiation works. You don't just take what I give you and then not give me anything back. Alright, fine. I'll bump this up as well. Because remember, it's going to be a while before he plays 20 league games for us, given who's in front of us. Mate, you don't... That's not how this works. Maybe if I leave the wage rise clause in. Oh, okay. That time it just randomly worked. Fair enough. Okay, good. So we'll get him in. I love that us playing like playing a random guy that's probably not going to play for us 10k is just seen as normal now. Mad. No, a real team. I don't know, actually. Right. Let's do Cristiano. If he wants breakthrough prospect, I'll be extremely happy with that. Language call. Yeah, that's perfect. I should have put that in the other one. I knew there was something I forgot. 2.6k is an absolute steal. Plus, because he's Brazilian, we can get a normal wage rise clause on him. And I want optional extension. I want this to be like 12k. That to be like that. Bump that down a touch. Boom. Perfect. True, and if anyone could do it, it would be Frankie. My boy. Yeah, Edison's just a libero. He can just do stuff with his hands. Lundstrom for Sheffield United. I suppose you could make the argument. Good retro vibes. Yeah. I thought I'd crack out another Old England shirt today after... Oh, God. I don't think he... I mean, he will. He will become unsettled, but hope... Renan Nelson, really? I suppose they're both Brazilian. Maybe that'll help. Okay, I'll ask Sandy. Just because we've got to always ask Sandy. And Ovalar if we got the chance. Oh, that's a lot of them. We should be able to push through, though. Maybe Sandy can work his magic. No, okay. Right. Oh, okay. Yes! Go on, Carlos. He's a cultured midfielder. Woohoo. Right, that's good. We kind of know that one now. Basically, yeah. I think a libero has very specific kind of duties. Cristiano, that is brilliant. Get him in. Lovely. Bid for the striker. As in our striker, Decamon. Zanelli. Not playing over, bro. How much does he play? To be fair, he's actually right. But... yeah, I will actually recall him. There's no point in having a player that's out on loan like that if he's not going to play. Yeah, I mean, David Luiz certainly thinks he is. Whether his managers want him to play like that, I don't know, is a different matter, perhaps. But yes. To be fair, he does have some decent attributes that would kind of... how much are we spending? I never set actual budgets. We just sort of spend when we need to, really. Like, we've got a huge transfer budget, so we can just kind of dip in when we do or don't want to. I mean, we can play him, but it's a question of why would we want to at this point when he's not good enough. Actually, I don't know if we can register. I don't think he's been here long enough either. Well, it's not regardless of the price. It's just that I never say I'm going to spend X amount of money. Like, we just buy what we need or buy what we don't need, you know? Some summers we don't buy anything, really. Like, the last... we were going to buy some stuff in the summer, but then we just didn't. We're still kind of looking for that perfect BWM, really, to sort of give Marcinetti a bit of a competition for that role. Rojas moves delayed. That's weird. We don't normally... it'll be fine, I'm sure. He's happy to stay now, so that's good. Yes, Jason, it was 2-0 to Chelsea, sadly. Complete wingbacks? Yeah, but you'd have to build your entire system around that as well. I couldn't just throw them into this system and expect it to work. Is Carlos Moreno always the right winger, isn't he? Compensation 0. Did we not... So one thing we didn't actually look at were the cons of those two Brazilian chaps. We didn't actually look at whether they had some major flaws. We got a bit hasty on those two. I was too excited to actually buy a player. This guy would be free, but he would also... I mean, is he worth just trying to bring in anyway? The problem is he Spanish? Yeah, he is. So that's not too bad, actually. Could probably get him fairly cheap. Zerophobus. Thank you for the follow. That's a great name. I think it technically did rise, Jason, but it's... or at least maintained. Oh, no, it rose. We went from 60... Wait, are we in the next season now? Oh, we are. Okay. So, technically, it's put us over to the next season. So I actually can't remember if it rose or not. Point is, even without us playing a single game, we've already risen above both France and Germany. They have to chase us. Germany have to finish 4 points above us this season just to get their spot back. And France need to gain 0.7 on us this season just to get their spot back. That's the beauty. So we could get 4th this season. We're not even that far behind Italy. And remember, next season, we're losing an even worse year. So, oh boy. 4th or maybe even 3rd could be on the cards. That's great news. More information on you, I think. I didn't realise it was going to be that easy. Can we? I think we can catch Italy. I'm sure it's Dixon. Brilliant. Yes, please. Dixon. Yes, please. Ruin Patrick. Wow. 129 million. What a player. What a bastard player. The only real con that I will say that I am instantly out is red injury prone. Everything else, I could make an argument as to why I wouldn't do it. or would or wouldn't. Red consistency is like a big red flag, but I'm always like, well, maybe. But red injury proneness, and I'm just like, it's a no-go for me. Because it's just... And sometimes you'll get players... Players get enough injuries as it is without knowing full well that you're going to get even more. So that's the one that will always be a deal breaker for me, for the most part. Dislikes big matches? Dislikes big matches, it's not the end of the world for me because not every match is a big match. So, it's like... You have to be aware of it, of course, but I think that you can work around that if they're that good. When I say that, to me, that isn't a complete deal breaker. If that player is the best player in the world and you're getting a massive deal on them, I'm doing it. But it's obviously something I take into account. I'm going to get some reports on these guys just because. I think it's because we sent our scouts to actually look at South America specifically. Actually, you as well. He's a complete wingback too, although he's weirdly got like central. He's one of those players that does a bit of it all. It's hard, it's so hard to say, Mork. So you'd need to do like a proper experiment to see how much of an impact it actually has, whereby you keep simming the same fixture maybe over and over again with swapping players out that do or don't have it. Injury proneness is definitely the one that kills me. Consistency, I don't know. I think sometimes consistency is blown out of proportion. I find that I've had players with like certainly orange inconsistency that have been nothing but consistent sometimes. Consistent sometimes. He's consistent sometimes. It was 2-0 in the end. We just kind of... It was so similar to the last one, whereby relatively even, made some changes in the second half, and it balls that up. This shit. Like, this is what I was talking about on my other save. These screens are just completely fucked lately. Mental. Oh, I'm good, Henry. How's it going, man? How's the stream life treating you? I've seen you've been doing some massive numbers lately, which is lovely to see. Remember that part about how I didn't think we'd win another trophy for a while? Something tells me... Yeah, doesn't Ovalar have... Yeah, to give you an idea, right? Ovalar doesn't like big matches and is a fairly inconsistent performer. He has got over 500 goals. So, I'll just leave that there, really. Orange injury prone, you can kind of... I will maybe accept if they're really good. Jesus Christ. Let me just turn those on to make sure and then do an unavailable search. Oh, it's the cup. So it's the cup's okay, actually. Yeah, exactly. And remember, he's playing for Paraguay. So, Serbia's replacement pick. What's... Zvonko Gradzin. Wait, replacement for what? Oh my god, he's terrible. Oh, you can't see. He's fucking shot. Look at this. Yeah, maybe this guy's been managing Norway in this save. Certainly feels like it anyway. Christ. That's true, Wassa. So what I'm saying is it's actually your fault. Hate to break it to you. Yeah, I mean, hang on, let me just do a selection of ice again. I hate how, even though these players are available, my assistant refuses to even put them on the bench. Dazan is starting, obviously. Although, actually, no, he's not, because it's Ovalar, isn't it? Hello, Em. How do? Oh. Chateau. It's that time again. Oh, and also, is this nice bougie coffee?
It's bougie coffee.
Bougie coffee. You'll love to see it. Let me have a sippy sip. That is some good bougie coffee. Right, let me just set this team up and then I will...
Can't say I don't treat you nice.
You treat me goo. You treat me goo. Isn't she the best, chap?
Roll review of anyone?
Let's just pop these two randos on the bench. Get Pliev in there and Ripology just because I know their name. Actually, no. Since you mentioned him, let's get Hack on Spawn Arse in there. That's going to have to do. It's not a great team, but it will do. It's only Bodder, eh? It's only Bodder. They'll be missing players too, right? Right. Sadly not Agnob. No, we didn't. We lost 2-0. The cricket was on. Am I not better than cricket? The answer is no, I am not. I am emphatically not. Isn't there the trait that they just die in terms of attributes? Maybe. I don't know. Answers on a postcard. Hello, Em.
I used to play cricket.
She did. She was the bat.
Yeah. Do you want to keep your balls? Because...
Ah.
Oh my god. Tell you what, right? Your coffee's confiscated.
No! Bring back my bougie coffee. Don't make me seize the means of production.
You
Oh, dear. Lovely stuff. We saw, we played against Chelsea, Tuco. Right, I'm going to eat my sausage roll while we play this game. It's the perfect time for it. Yeah, we'll pump fist. That they want to see that. Let's pile on the misery, chaps. She loves it, really. I'm a delight. Bit of rustly ASMR for you there. I know how much you love it. Delicately remove sausage. There we go. Oh, I've got sausage juice all over my hand. Oh, God. Oh, I'm not going to say anything anymore. I mean, I make problems for myself here, don't I, really? It was never going to be a good time. Oh, I'm very excited. No, sadly we lost the final 2-0. This one is almost verging on too flaky. Oh shit, the highlights, yeah. Good shout, thank you. We do that every time. Oh, you imagine. Hey, this is why we have an assistant. This is so unbelievably flaky, it's ridiculous. God. Great goal. I'm basically the Wayne Shaw of FM. So, okay, thoughts on that? I'll be honest, that's like a 4 for me. Because, too flaky, to the point where it's just like an absolute disaster to eat. You should see my legs and chair right now. But moreover than that, it didn't have any spice on the sausage. A 4. Honestly, the sausage had 0 spice. And for me, sausage rolls need a bit of spice in the sausage. Otherwise, you just kind of... Thankfully, it's not gone on the keyboard. Although I actually do need a new keyboard. My keyboard is quite literally broken. I cannot use the A key. It's actually the worst. And my microphone started breaking... Well, not microphone. My interface started breaking on Tuesday night as well, which was just wonderful news. Yeah, I'm going to yell at them, probably. That was bad. A crop-faced... I wonder if you could do that. They always need a little bit of spice in them for me. Just a tiny bit. It had none. Matt just reads out the quote list. Oh, my God. That would be quite a long stream, Mark. I don't think you realise just how many quotes are on that list. Are we about to go to the cup again here? Where was it from? As in the sausage roll. It's from a local bakery. Like, they do have some, like, chains, but... They have like a set of stores in like the local area type of situation rather than like it's not like a national chain or anything like that. Razor Deathstalker, that sounds expensive. The kicks. Croc keycaps. Nah, mate, you want anime titties. That's what it is. There's no import. This is true. It has not affected me in any way. 60 quid, that's not too bad. I think I paid 40 for this. Did I even go in? Sounds like a scorpion. And scorpions are expensive, Ice Battler. Did you? Oh, this is good coffee. The bougie coffee is definitely helping. It's very hard to search for that, Patriots. It's bane of my existence, mate. I'll be honest. Oh, so yeah, we're out. Despite... Yeah, playing quite well. As I suppose we have missed half our fucking team. Didn't help, did it? Yeah, I'm not paying 110 quid for a keyboard. Hell no. I just want a nice, usable keyboard. Like, to give you an idea, I still use a £15 mouse because it has the right macro. It has, like, programmable buttons that are in exactly the right spot, and I edit with... most of my editing I do on my mouse, so I have most of my editing shortcuts mapped to the buttons on the side of my mouse, and it makes the editing so much quicker. It's mad. The only thing I really use the left hand for is for spacebar. Program a bubble. Damn right. What, you're telling me you've never programmed a bubble? Whoopsie Goldberg. Whoopsie Goldberg kind of sounds like a wrestler. They want Pixie again. Instead of the fish, I just keep calling him Pixie now, and I quite like that. That's mad. The one I have at the moment is called a Red Dragon. I think it was like £40 on Amazon. I got it at the same time as I built the PC because I just wanted a mechanical type of keyboard. Oh, Rojas got his work permit. Excellent stuff. Red Fernando is in. I use it for whatever I damn well please. The name of your sister's dog is Red Dragon. Fuck yeah. Big poggers to your sister there, Marius. Juranovic went to the one. Which Juranovic? Will it be in news? Oh, good, that's happening. Was that not in here? Don't know if I've heard of Juranovic. Pixie. Oh, that's cute. So that's happening, right? Oh, oh, that guy. I bet you they paid through the nose for him. Let's look at around the world. Incredibly no. I hate the news articles. Nedjo, that's quite a good deal actually, 95, to be honest. Oh dear. Okay, Damien, what does your keyboard do for £250 that my not keyboard for £250? I want to know. Like, for £250, I'd expect my keyboard to wank me off for me. Like, what more could you possibly ask for? I just know. What does it do? Oh, mine has colours too, chat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Watch me unplug it. Look, I've got colours on it too. It's red. I have red. I don't have RGB. I have R. I'm only messing. It does the fuck. This is true. Your A key might well work. So in fairness, I think you've kind of got... The keyboard is hella dirty. Yes. It fully... Hence, probably one of the reasons I need a new one. It's filthy. This room is horrendous for static. Best mouse for... I paid £16 for mine. It's by a company called TechNet. And I have used it for 3 years without a fail. And it has been brilliant. It was like £15 on Amazon. Brilliant mouse. Oh, dear. No, I was looking at a Logitech one the other day. It was like £40 on Amazon, knocked down from like 60. That looked pretty decent. It did have RGB stuff as well, which I don't care about. Maybe I'll care when we've got a bit more of a like, my setup kind of looks okay from like a streaming standpoint when you're looking at it from this direction. What you guys see, it looks, you know, the lighting, it's all kind of well set up. The microphone looks very professional and whatnot. It's, if you could see what I see when I'm sat here right now, you'd be like, oh, good God. It's like an episode of Hoarders. It's not like one of those fancy streamer setups that you see on the internet. And I imagine that most streamers you watch probably have very similar setups to me. They just don't show you them, and neither do I. I need to do a setup tour or something. Well, shit. Maybe just get a mouse. Give him phone no coaching. Oh, yeah. Did we? Wait, where? Where is he? Oh, give. Like, not... hang on. Can I do that? Phil Foden. Thankfully, there's no A in Foden. Yep. Okay, cool. Go on, Philly. He's actually not bad, is he? He's actually doing okay, in fairness. Show us. I literally can't. The camera's mounted in a weird way, and if I move it, it will disconnect my cam link. I will do a setup tour at some point, though, if people are interested in that. The most janky-assed, the world's okayest setup. I wouldn't even go as far to say that, to be honest. I'll do it whenever I move and we've got the new setup. Hey, Ryan. How's your day going, my friend? So, that happened, didn't it? Oh, Bodo went out anyway. Brilliant. Cheers, lads. No worries, man. Welcome. Journey myself, FC... Ooh, Petrozalka. Nice. Fair one. How's that save going for you? Chelsea want Eduardo again. Here's an idea. Maybe offer more money next time. I love when they just keep coming back with the exact same transfer fee. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to get a GoXLR as well, because this interface is on the fritz at the moment, sadly. It's annoying because I wish I'd just gone with the GoXLR originally, and then I wouldn't have had to buy the cloud lifter, which was quite expensive, but oh well, you make mistakes. Oh no. Oh no, shit. Tim, no. I think he might actually get caps for the US. Well, I mean, we say cheapish. How cheap we talking here? Probably still like 150 quid. Does he have an asking price? Does who have an asking price? As in Tim Kempin? I hope not. We're not trying to sell him. £138. Yeah, that's about what I paid for the cloud lifter, to be fair. Wow, a league game. At least we're still top of the league. We got that on our side, at least. Yeah, I mean, he's not getting his cap right now, but he might do in a bit. And that's the real quiz. Right. Oh my god. If you ever wanted a reason why Norway needs to change their squad registration rules, this right here. This one here, officer. So, thank God Cabanillas is back. I've never been so pleased that Peru did not qualify for the World Cup. Oh, no asking price. No. Sorry, yeah, we were talking about Carlos Eduardo. No asking price for him. My asking price is no. Yeah, Åsrekshold. I love how my assistant refuses to put youth players on the bench when they're the only ones registered. So, we've managed to field a team with 6 substitutes. Ovalar... Wait, no, I'm putting Zidane in. I've already said Zanelli's never playing for us again. He'll have to be on the bench here just to fill it out, but he's not coming on. Marcinetti into the team as well, instead of Morales, and Sandberg will play there. Gosh. Managing to win. Yeah, loved every minute of it, never doing it again. That's exactly right. £2,000. Fucking hell. Is that for a dog? That's a lot of money. You're listening, Em? This is why we don't have a dog. I suppose it depends, really, how you want to go about procuring. Ivar Dune. Okay. Question. Does he or does he not sound like a character in Lord of the Rings? Ivar Dune is such a good name. Or Game of Thrones. No, more Lord of the Rings, I feel like. We will get a dog. I mean, or just let people do what they want. Yeah, just be like, my dog now. Right. Oh, dear. A raid come through. I'm not sure what you mean, Alberto. If you mean on Twitch, then I don't think so. We had a raid earlier. Yeah, let's give him that. Let's give him that. Number 34. You better be good, Petter, or you're in trouble, buddy. With Starbeck. Did you have the same kind of problems I've had with the rules, Ryan? Because it's just nightmarish. Yeah, no, I haven't seen any raids. Well, we have. We had a raid from Lashbobber at the very start of the stream, which is extremely nice. Yeah, no, definitely nothing. Nothing in the last 20 minutes on my activity feed. Right, okay. No, wait, what am I doing? At least despite us being missing half of our team, we've actually still got enough players to field a squad. So we've not quite gone to, like, Fernando Ovalar in goal yet. Yeah, it should be on the Twitch activity feed. Yeah, that's the thing. It's 9 foreigners now, Ryan, on FM22 or FM21, but still. It's the foreign player rule thing actually is totally fine by me. It's the squad registration rule is absolutely crazy. Sadly, Alberto, we lost. It was not a good time. We lost 2-0 to Chelsea. I once again gave in and made too many changes too early. If we ever reach another final, I am not touching the tactic at all during the game, even to make the tiniest little tweaks. Poland is the worst. No, Poland is... It must have been a while since you played in Poland, because Poland is basically a free-for-all. There are no rules in Poland anymore. They completely removed it a couple of years ago. It's great. Poland is arguably the best place now. Poland and Hungary. And Ireland as well. Poland is so good. I think it was 2 years ago that they got rid of the rule about foreign players in Poland, and it is just exploded. I wouldn't have been able to do that Polonia save without it. Come on, Jonathan. Since we were technically trading here at one point, were we not? He's through. Will he win a penalty for us or something? Oh, an absolutely shocking penalty. Wait. Is Ovalar... Oh, he's not on the pitch. God damn, that's my fault. In that case... Why is he at the top of the... Oh, right, hang on. You know what? I'm going to give Zidane a chance here. Never done the Netherlands before. Netherlands is one of those leagues I've never managed in, and I would quite like to at some point. Go on, Zidane. Yes, good finish from the man. Technically our top scorer this season. That's his 11th goal of the year. Got a fancy... And a dog. Yeah, indeed. She's trying to sneak that by me. I feel it. Oh, yeah, sorry. The second division still has it, yes. But once you go to the top flight, it's fine. There's no rules. Which is great. You'll find a lot of, like, secondary leagues of nations still have those rules. So, I mean, Hungary. When we were with Sega in the first season, we were only allowed 4 non-EU players in our squad. So that was a ball ache. But then the moment we got promoted, it obviously eased up massively, so it was a lot better then. He did. He decided to unretire, change his name, and come play in Tromso and be Argentinian now. Eredivisie, I don't know. I've never done it before. I'd quite like to do in Eredivisie, to be fair. It's the sort of league that, honestly, I wouldn't be above doing stuff with OTI. Even though we've been to, like, the Spanish top flight, I wouldn't mind going to the Eredivisie in that save.
It's good.
Belarus is like that too, yeah.
In winter, it can get very depressing.
Stuart, thank you for the follow, my friend. Hope you're well today. At least we're finally winning a game. But it is only 1-0. Oh, Brann are losing to Fredrikstad. That's not good. Note to Brann. Do better. There's a lot of clubs that would interest me in the Eredivisie. So, for example, I was looking through the insecure jobs on my OTI save, and Herenveen, for example, are in the second tier in the Netherlands. I don't know if that's in real life as well, but I don't think they are. But they're in the second tier on my OTI save, and their job was insecure because they were struggling even in the second tier. Those are the sort of jobs that I'd be fascinated by, and one of the reasons I like saves like an Outcast to Icons, because it can sort of intrigue you into those sort of jobs. Let's get him on. He's in the team. Let's get Fernando in for a bit as well. Finish it off nicely. Well, to be fair, if I went to a top Eredivisie team, I wouldn't be able to go to a top Eredivisie team because they're all on the list. So that's where, that's where the struggles come. Because all of the big Dutch teams are already unmanageable on my Outcast to Icon save anyway. So Ajax, PSV, I can't go to any of those clubs anyway. In fact, there's more than just those guys. Let me just show you. Well, not show you, I can tell you. So in the Netherlands, teams that are off the list. Ajax, RZ, Feyenoord, PSV, and FC Twente. All of those sides are not allowed to be managed on that save. So it does really limit you a little bit. 12-man bench. Oh, that's good. Did they really have that? That's pretty sick, actually. Did Mulder just lose? God, look how scattered the shots were. Herenveen would be very cool. Yeah. No, these are all teams. The reason I was talking about Herenveen specifically is because they were in the second tier on my OTI side, and their job was insecure. It's just, those are the sort of teams that I'm like, ooh, do you know what I mean? Even if it does require taking a step down. What on earth happened here? Fredrikstad beat Brann 3-0 and Mulder lose to odds. I suppose their best players are probably at the World Cup and they don't have the squad depth we do. I would have loved to have done the Heracles one as well. It's, I feel like the next job, no matter when that comes, because again, no spoilers here for OTI, I'm not just going to stick around like the big nations immediately and go to like a team in the same kind of problem that we found ourselves currently in with Osasuna. I wouldn't be opposed to then stepping out of the big 5 leagues again and going to somewhere else. Because after all, it's a bit of a journey after all. And that's kind of what I wanted to do with the save. And it wasn't just about min-maxing all the way to the top. It was about a journey through Europe. Oh, they've actually offered a bit more money that time. What kind of takeaway shall I order tonight? I mean, you know I'm a pizza man. That's always my go-to. But I'm sure chat have got some... but that is also partly down to the options around here being somewhat thin on the ground. Greek League, yep. Turkish League. There's big clubs in Greece, Turkey, Croatia that haven't been wiped off the list. Matty! With the 10-month resub. Button still isn't working. Let's get some sub hype for Matty. Thank you very much, man. There's a lot of those like leagues that are just outside of the big ones that might have some jobs available potentially, and also have big clubs with big ambition that aren't off the list yet. That's the way I'm looking at it. And I think it'd be kind of cool to go to one of those sort of clubs at some point as well. I need a poll. Oh, go on. Crack on. Let's have a poll for Silveretta. What do you want on the poll, bud? Oh, my back. I think I've done a Viking. My back's absolutely killing me. 58 million. No. Oh, he's now... Not that it matters, of course. Oh, El Said's homegrown. I don't think that really matters much because I don't... He's actually not bad, is he? Yeah, what options are we thinking? Oh, sorry, Sazmaz. We've got... we had to take the Discord link out of the thing because we got some horrendous spam at one point in our Discord, and it was a bit much. Yeah, 20 Egypt caps is very good. I mean, he's a good player, don't get me wrong, but one of the reasons I like this guy is because he has really, really good passing. And obviously, we were looking at that particular situation as well. Right, have I got some requests here to do? Oh, hang on. Right, so I've got... Oh, dear. Hopefully these buttons work. Right, so we're going to do a Hulk yoga. Ah, it does work. You'll love to see it. I'm in Brubs every... Oh, I miss those days, man. I miss those days so much. Yeah, the 9 crossing. But remember, as an advanced playmaker, it's not quite that important to have good crossing. It'd be nice, but you could always put them on training for that, you know. It's not the end of the world. Oh, thank you. Oh, I needed that one. Oh. That's better. Just making groaning noises for a little bit now. My face cam would freeze right now and I wouldn't even know. And now a bit of normal yoga to go with it after the top. There we go. Really trying to stretch that body off. What the hell's happened here? Bravo. The fuck is this? So what's happened there, chat, is I've triggered the notification for the next yoga one too quickly after the previous one, and it hasn't been able to reload the video properly. So now I just have to... Let's do a bit of darkness yoga. You're getting a special kind of void yoga here. How about that? It's the kind of content you're all here for. There we go. That was weird. I've never run them back to back like that before, so I think that's what it is. Let's just give it a bit of... Hey, they say when you stare into the abyss stares back, and now we know for sure. Refund it. I can't. I accepted it before. We got special yoga. If anything, that's a bonus. Renan else. Wait, what? Oh, what do you mean? Influential. Improved contract. Hopefully this should be fine. Nope. Okay, we'll send Sandy. I'm a bit concerned about old Roland. I don't think we've actually had any interactions with him yet. So we'll see if Sandy can do magic. No. All right, that's fine. We can... Maybe we'll do it ourselves. Beautiful. Roland. Proving it again what a gent he is. Our hierarchy is a bit... Is it perfect? Let's have a look. Well, it kind of is, isn't it? Wow. Except for this bit random bit here. I love how the only influential player at the club is Özkan. Nobody else. Just him. Everyone's either like highly... Look how many highly influential players. Oh, yeah, look. That's the Christmas tree pot. And that's the ground. That's amazing. Oh, that's glorious. And there's me at the top like the angel that I am. I put the one ring on. That's what it was. It's because we looked at Eva Dune. Teo. Adara. Hang on. That should be enough. Nope. Unfortunately not. I think if he's real, he'll be almost certainly retired by now. But yeah, we are the star on top, as we should be. Star is... How dare you? I'm a red dwarf. Yeah, the feedback I know is saying that both Sandy and Ovalar are going to be retired. I mean, as long as we get to give them a bloody testimonial, I don't even mind. That's my biggest concern. Okay, it's been a while. How dare you? You don't know my life. For all you know, I've nothing to say. I've got nothing. Kebab 1. Well. There we go. You don't know me. You don't know my schedule. 90 million too much. I mean, I'd say 90 million is too much for most players, but let's have a go and yes. Oh, wait. Actually, now that I come to think of it, he's very good, but I don't know. 90 million is a lot. That's, yeah. I mean, I would spend 90 million, but I think they'd have to be the best kebab pizza. Oh, or just like a pizza from a kebab place. I don't know. Those Em and I refer to it as Dutty Pizza, and my God, it's good. There's a Dutty Pizza place near us, and just something about knowing full well that what you're putting into your body might as well be shit, but in tasty shit, that you're just like, oh, like a pig in a trough, you know? Like a pig in shit. Yeah, that's pretty much my schedule these days, Matt, for the most part, anyway. Yeah, I think maybe if you were just looking for that final piece of the jigsaw and that happened to be a left back, then honestly, if you've got the money, why the hell not, eh? Oh. Like, yeah, exactly. You're just fully into it. Sometimes you just need to pig out. And I do that way too often. God damn, I do that way too often. Where's my doff? Right, let's get rid of that. Do the doff myself. Come here, Mr. Doffy. Yep, you know what? You can have whatever you like. It's barely going to be that much these days anyway. To be fair, going out of the cup... To be fair, there isn't a... We could win a league game 8-0 and they'd still describe it as like a C+. That's the problem. There's really little way to go do well. Yeah, go for it now, mate. How's the fight? It was not good, Curtie. It was not good. It was 2-0 to Chelsea. We just got outclassed for most of the game, really. Their first goal was quite a fortunate situation. We started to come back and then just weren't that good. 4.6 million. What has happened to our fucking player values? That's 2 defeats in a row in the Champions League final. It's a lot easier when you've already won it. Like, if we'd say we'd lost all 3 of those finals in a row, I think I'd be pulling my damn hair out. But thankfully, having that first win was very, very important. Geminich, thank you very much for the follow, sir. Hope you're well this afternoon. Careers up. Oh, they're still going. Speaking of, actually, let's check out the World Cup. It's been a week. Surely something's bound to have happened in the World Cup since then, right? Apparently all of it. Okay, cool. Right, let's just hide that. So, to the right. So, Russia and South Africa got through with Canada in the Canadian group. That doesn't really surprise me. Despite the Cape Verdeans getting themselves a valiant point at home against Argentina, they sadly did not go through, as the Danes do actually make it through. England, however, managed to fail to beat both Japan and Angola. Bloody hell, England. They're 0-0 to... Oh my God. See, England didn't concede a single goal in World Cup qualifying, and yet they've also managed to get 2 more clean sheets here. They still haven't conceded a goal yet. England have now not conceded a goal in 12 competitive matches in a row. Wow. Dr. Congo, fair play. Big up them. Uzbekistan getting... Well, yeah. Getting Uzbekistan. Richie Kanina is an extremely good keeper, and it's clearly showing as well. Wow, Burkina Faso got through. The Netherlands obviously got through. What else we got? Mexico and Sweden. Peru. Although I'm kind of glad that happened. Otherwise, Cabanillas would have been in real trouble. What else we got? Syria getting knocked out with Switzerland and Morocco. South Korea going... Look at that. Egypt went through with a point. A point. They didn't win a game and they only got a point. And they went through with 1 point. Mad. The US got knocked out in a group with Algeria in it. Costa Rica went out in that group. Turkey and Australia go through. Turkey very comfortable, in fact. New Zealand sadly out. Germany, Chile and Honduras, no surprises there. And sadly, the Haitians got absolutely smashed. Yeah, the groups are absolutely mental. This World Cup is going to be mad. I'm not a fan of this. The fact that teams can go through with a point. What? Why even have the groups at that point? Just go straight to the fucking knockouts if you're going to put everybody through anyway. Okay, so let's go to second... Hang on, let me do it on stages so we get a bit more information. So to second... There's a second round. A third round. It's a fucking round of 32. Mad. Oh, it's in South Africa again. So Denmark beat Russia 3-2. Argentina through as well. Slovakia knocked out Japan. England beat... Oh, England put the doctor to bed. Brazil beat Spain. What? Look at that. The fact that Spain versus Brazil is a tie, but also, like, Iran versus Turkey. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Oh, this is mad. So Ecuador knock out Serbia. The Netherlands knock out Sweden. Mexico beat Burkina Faso. Egypt knock out Switzerland. France beat Morocco 6-0 in a knockout match. You shouldn't be getting 6-0s in knockout match, excluding the Germany-Brazil game, right? Those kind of results, 6-goal wins. You'd like to feel like the tournament's a bit imbalanced if you're regularly getting those kind of wins in the knockout stages, but sure. Uruguay through, Italy through, Turkey through, Portugal through as well against Australia. No surprises there. Chile knocked out Belgium. That's pretty impressive. Fair one. Yeah, Iran versus Turkey is also, like, the fact that it's Spain versus Brazil and Iran versus Turkey. Something doesn't quite feel right there. Third round. What happened here? England knocked out Denmark. England making a comeback. They have conceded a goal, though. So, you know, is that the first goal England have conceded? Did they concede against Dr. Congo? No, they didn't. So England went 13 matches in a row without conceding a goal. And finally conceded a goal to Denmark, but it didn't matter. Slovakia knock out Argentina. Brazil beat Mexico in extra time. The Netherlands knock out Ecuador. Italy beat Egypt. France beat Uruguay. It's sort of chilling down a little bit now. Chile, Portugal. So the only real surprise package that's made it to the quarterfinals is Slovakia. Yeah, but they beat fucking Argentina. That's impressive. What else we got? Quarterfinals then. Oh, England lost to the Netherlands. Slovakia only lose 2-1 to Brazil. That's pretty impressive. France comfortably beat Chile and Italy beat Portugal. So, I mean, look at that. The Netherlands, Brazil, Italy, France. About as, like, generic as possible. And the semi-finals have yet to be played. Wow. The other thing as well about having these bigger World Cups is it means that there's less chance as well for bigger nations to get knocked out earlier, in a way, because there's more chance of them playing against a weaker nation because there's more weaker nations in the tournament. And I feel like that's actually going to lead to these situations more rather than less. I don't know. I quite like the jeopardy of the World Cup where you could have the likes of Germany or England, for that matter, being knocked out in the group stages. It seems like that's even less likely to happen now. Top scorer, that's a good question. What should be one of our players or something? It is, of course, Jawadi. Yeah, big surprise there, isn't it, really? It's Jawadi and not the other Dutch guy, though. It's also this guy, Atiabu, probably at PSG. Oh, he's at Arsenal. Wow, he's only got 13 finishing, but look at that composure. Just kind of goes to show that composure is so important. Only got 14 caps for... Wow. Huh. So, that's mental. He's got 5 goals in the World Cup. And he only had 9 at the start of the tournament in 71 caps. Weird. And also there's Watiu as well, who is a left-sided player at Juventus that comes through at Marseille. He went to Chelsea for a bit, obviously. But a Euro prediction. My Euro prediction is this. Some football will be played. Men will have a good time. I will enjoy watching it. And I predict that it will be good. And my other prediction is that it's coming home. There you go. Hot take for you right there. There you go. As long as everyone has a nice time, right? I don't know. I don't know. I'm just looking forward to it, guys, right? I'm going to be doing my Euro fantasy team tonight. I wanted to wait as long as possible so I could make sure that I had enough information as possible. It starts tomorrow. It's going to be awesome. If you do want to join our Euro Fantasy League, then !Euro. Bam. And you will find a way through. I'd be... honestly, if Wales won it, or Scotland won it, or anyone else... I mean, not anyone else. If any kind of home nation won it, I'd be ecstatic for them. Honestly, I would. Genuinely. I'd love that. Because what a story, honestly. England, obviously, I'd love England to win it more than anything else. But if Scotland or Wales won it, what a fucking story that would be. That'd be incredible. That'd be like Leicester winning the Premier League. Or it'd certainly be up there with like Greece winning the Euros. Yeah, it's coming to our neighbour. Yeah, he's a face in the game, so you'll see him on like most saves, if not all of them, in fact. Yeah, exactly. Right. We've probably got some games in here, haven't we? Oh no, most of these are again just youth players. Attend meeting, leave meeting. Offers for cavalcade. What terrible offers they are. Well, I'll stall anyway, so it takes less time. Well, just got. Well, I mean, I didn't say they were going to win it. I said I'd like it if they. I'd be happy for them if they did. I think those two things are very clear. Like, I think it's a pretty obvious distinction. You know, I'd like to see these things. I'd like to see Fulham win the Champions League. Doesn't mean I think we're going to. Although we are. It's coming home. I think you might be right, though, Simon. Honestly, like, France, they're just very, very good, aren't they? Oh, we've got players back now. Lovely. Oh, forgot about Kochi. To be fair, he was injured, wasn't he? So that would explain why he wasn't playing. Right. Is Molina... No, he's injured or something, isn't he? At least there's more of a team left. Oh, hang on. I can't put Zanelli in the team. Maybe I should just send him to the under-21s now. Make him train down there permanently. 2023 will be the year. Hell yes. Right. Quincy Dubois, or Dubose, is a great first... He's American? Born in Oxnard. What a great name, though. Quincy Dubose. That's superb. Big fan of that. Right. It'd be interesting. Well, you get a taste of Italy super early, so you can kind of form a bit more of a... Like, with Italy playing... It's tomorrow night, isn't it? They're literally the first game. Italy-Turkey. Oh. Like, it's not the sort of match that I would be in any way excited about, really. But it's the first match of the Euros. And I could not be more excited to watch Italy versus Turkey. Other good thing is none of the England games like conflict with streams for me, which is perfect. Although one of the Scotland games conflicts with me making videos, which is annoying. So I just have to have it on in the background. Nah, I mean, Germany are a good team. I just don't know if perhaps they're quite where they could be. If I give you France, Belgium, and I don't know. I don't really know what the wager is there. Because I think there's some pretty good teams outside of that, like Italy, Spain, for example. Yeah, exactly. If it was a Nations League game, I wouldn't be bothered. But the fact that it's just... Oh. Turkey have some interesting players. I just think that they might be too open. But, hey, that would be for a great match for a neutral. Yeah, Portugal. So, basically, when it comes to fantasy, just make sure you pick players that are playing against Hungary, the poor sods. It's kind of nuts that Finland are there, but Norway aren't. GG Finland. They've got Kabak. Yep, they've got Çalhanoğlu. They've got Berak Yilmaz. Bloody legend. Suyuncu as well, yeah. Cengiz Ünder. Mid-table countries. I like that expression. I'll be excited to see what Turkey do. I've been watching the Tifo videos about... Tifo have been doing like these group previews for each group, which is pretty cool. They've been doing like one a day in the lead up to it each day this week. Really, really good videos. Portugal not going to pass the group stages. I mean... It's such a tough group. I just think it could go... Oh, what a save. It could just go either way. It's so hard to predict that. Like, imagine if Hungary qualified. That would be the most amazing thing ever if Hungary somehow got out of that group. Kev did the prediction last night. To be fair, Kev is a man who recently said that the last time he watched a game that wasn't involving Peterborough or England was in like 1990 or something. So... I guess we'll have to wait and see. Maybe that's what it takes to get your predictions spot on. Hulk mode, let's do it. Where's my Hulk mode? There it is. It's Pookie time. True. Well, we're winning at half time at least. Well, that's what I mean. So all Hungary would need to do is finish above one of them. 4 fullbacks and a back 5. Can you imagine? Yeah. That group is going to be mad tight. do best finish second. I mean, Croatia are obviously there. But I think, I mean, weren't the Czech Republic in the same qualifying group as England and got relatively well beaten, if I recall? And like I like Scotland, I do, but if we're being objective here, they are pound for pound not as good a team as England are. Scotland have done really, really well to get there, and I hope they do really well. But just being objective here, even though I know I'm an England, but I'm also half Scottish, so like I don't know. I think the Croatia game is going to be the key, and that's the first game. I almost hate it when that's the case. It's like, well, I mean, I'll sell Zanelli when someone bids for him, you know. We can't. I'm not going to force it because then it will cause all sorts of problems. Yeah, exactly. I want them all to do well. I never understand this. Oh, because I hate one of the other home nations. It's just like, I don't know. I kind of got their back. I want them to do well. Scotland do have some interesting players that could definitely do stuff for them. I just worry about the fact that they don't have that throughout the entire squad. They're very strong down the left, but maybe not across the entire team. I think they can be got at, as can England, of course. But what a save! Fair play, keeper. Oh yeah, the English media will be insufferable throughout the entire tournament, as is the expectation most of the time when the English media are involved in anything, really. Oh yeah, if you could use 3 left-backs and find a way to make that work, Scotland would be the world champions. I'm just happy to see them there, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, what I would say is that at least getting Shea Adams to declare is a nice step. Because Shea Adams, you know, he's a very good player. And I would say he's going to add something to their squad. And I think that's a smart piece of diplomacy, I guess, more than anything else. But they're in that sort of group of nations where they've got some standout players who are extremely good, but not enough of them to... But then you only need those guys to actually do something incredible to make a difference. Well, that's the other thing. Because of the fact that winning that group means that... I mean, obviously it does matter, but the outcome is pretty much a case of, yes, you're screwed either way. But, you know, if you want to be the best, you've got to beat the best. So if England are intended to win the whole thing, then they're going to have to beat those sides at some point, you know? Oh, yeah. He's definitely done that. Because let's not forget as well that... also, who the hell is this? And why is he... The fuck? I realise that we don't know everything about him, but are you serious? I might just offer him a trial. Just so we can get a little bit more information before I actually go and try and actually compete for him there. Mad. Oh, there's old Ale. So what are Wales going to do? Because haven't they been preferring Kiefer Moore through the middle and then Bale sort of in his more Bailey spot? His Bailey spot, which presumably is on the golf course. I mean, Foden is a very good player. I don't think it's really a bad thing that... I think Foden is an extremely good footballer. Oh. Well, that was a waste of time. Oh, my sweet, sweet potato. Ah, his tackling was rubbish anyway. I didn't want him. Means potato in every language. I wanted the potato, goddammit. Harry Wilson. Harry Wilson up front. Is that a position he's... Does he play like that for his clubs? I've only ever seen him, like, in the wide areas. Patata, patata. Elton John again. Really, Elton? Again? Good lord. He needs to pipe down. Oh, now Kochi. I think he should probably... Yeah, that's fine. Spain don't have the quality. Spain have got some fairly good players, though, right? I mean, the fact that they've left out some extremely highly rated players, I suppose, suggests they've got something in their squad. Actually, wait, didn't Spain take less players than they needed to or something mad like that? Yeah, that's not happening. He might complain. We should be okay, though. Bellon. I almost said Hammers then. It's Daniel Hammers. Oh, it's... When's the first England game? Is it Sunday? That's going to be perfect, mate. I hope it's one of those days where the weather is just so good. I want to soak in some tournament football. I know we've talked about this the last few streams, but there's just something for me about the atmosphere in the country in general when there's tournament football going on. It is fucking fantastic. Oh, so good. Oh, shit. Please don't be too serious. Oh, that's fine. Phew. Wow. Got enough status icons there, Jan. Bueno unhappy. I bet he's not. Hang on. I love... Oh, he was at Rosenborg. Yeah, of course he's at Rosenborg, because he was at Brann for like 6 years, and then... I don't know why you'd leave. Unless they sacked him that year when they came 4th, maybe. Yeah, in the UK it is anyway. As far as I know, that is, right? It's just ITV and BBC, isn't it, where they swap over each time. It's one of the other things I really like about that, because everyone can watch it, so everyone's watching the games. It's brilliant. And then you get the standard kind of, hot, you know, the Fiat 500 Twitters up in arms because there's football on every day. Oh my God. It's like, yeah, it's not been on for 3 years. Like, deal with it for 2 weeks. Jesus. Or just don't watch it. I don't like Love Island. Would you believe it? Don't watch it. Phenomenal. Imagine that. Free will. Well, yeah, that's another thing, because people will be able to watch the games a lot more. He's no Neil Mellor. Nobody is, really. Spain or the Netherlands? Ooh. Or both? Without VVD. Do you mean Love Island? Exactly, Rob. Yeah, exactly, Rob. That's I was going for one or the other there. Eventually, I went with Fiat 500 Twitter, just because I love that expression. I actually haven't. That's a good question. I haven't looked at the team names in the Fantasy League. Wait. I'm going to have to look it up on my other browser because I'm not logged in on my... what's it called? I can't even remember my password details. That's great. How the fuck do I even do this? Play Euro Fantasy League. Okay, let's look at my league. I'll read out some of the names. I won't be able to actually show you them because I'm... Oh, now I'm not logged in, apparently. Brilliant. Okay. My leagues. Here we go. Oh, there's our league. What we got? Badagal bailed out again. Yes. Bottom. CJ Euro having a laugh. Coming in last. Well, we'll see. Dinamo Zagreb. Nice. Dua Lipa FC. Flying without Ings. Big fan of that. Hapoel Katamon. Injustice League. Lalana's in pajamas. Like it. Magna PG. Thank you for the follow, man. What else we got? Netflix and Chilwell. Obi-Wan Pasaka, Paul Pogchamp, as per. Please don't be bad. Severe depression, classic. Sons of Pitches, yes. Spain without the S. Good stuff. Mine's so boring. So boring. I was just trying to set it up. Who ate all the pies? I love that there's 2 of those. Woodwig. XG Champs. Brighton fan by any chance? Zlat was a goal. Oh, good. Good. Flying without Ings is a quality one. Spain without the pain. Big fan of that too. Spain without the pain. Just S. I don't know if you're still listening, but can I potentially have a refill of drink? Let's... Proud of home record. Well, he should be. He should be. No Red Star Bell End? Apparently not. Although it might just be the ones I could see there. Spaniel without the S. My most... How are you feeling today, Matt? Just a bit S. You know? Just a bit S. I've been S for ages. Just been... I don't know. I need to go see a doctor for my S. Oh, dear. Chelsea won him again. You're feeling quite S today, boys. Can you get an S in the chat? Oh, we are Tromso. S. Hey, the gamer. Oh, God. Press S to pay respects. Cock without the egg. Yes. Yeah, the old... Oh, God. Yeah, I feel like ass. How are we losing match? Oh, I suppose because they probably weren't actually playing all that much. Some of them that were at the World Cup or whatever. It's weird that they've lost match fitness, though, somehow. Surely they're playing all the time. Oh, God, Roland's been dreadful lately. I'm going to give Ovalar a go here, I think. It's the worst. No, it's not the worst we could do, clearly. What else we got? Okay, cool. That'll do. Oh, dear. You get ready for the S-men. Nah, he's not at 550 yet. He's at, I think, 528. Hello, how are you feeling? You feeling S?
I'm feeling this.
Can I get an S, mate? S.
S, mate.
What up, Big Pog?
That's gonna be my fantasy.
S, mate.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nah, just Big Pog.
Big Pog. Ah, good old Big Pog. Oh, forgot about headphones.
Fucking just whack me with your ears.
Oh, I whacked you with my ears. It's an old ear whacker. Messing up my wonderful
Messing up your
throw. What's the league? Do you mean as in what league are we managing in? In that case, Elite Syrian, the Norwegian top flight. So I thought we might have been talking about our fantasy league because we were just that's what we were just discussing. Yeah, hers needs to be called. It needs to be called or the biggest Pog, for sure. I love that she managed to get Big Pog M. I was trying to convince her that was worth it. She was going to go with boring stuff like SYCM, and I'm just like, no, Big Pog is your brand. Go with it. But she gave it in the end, which is the main thing. I got what I wanted. I think she should call it Pig Bog. Oh, we're losing. Okay. Can I get an S? Any S's? Oh. It's weird how little memes like that just come about. Is that just the thing now? Pig Box, what we call my local nightclub. Does it have classic sticky floor syndrome, Ice Battler? Oh.
We're talking about non-fish.
No, we're talking about nightclubs. Ice Battler's local. I don't know. What do I look like? His agent? I used to hate that from clubs. Sticky floors. Oh, God. I went to this club in Colchester once. Can't remember what it was called. Like Sub-Zero or something like that. The floor was just the stickiest thing. Just the stickiest thing. Well, yes, it is a one club save. We've been here for 20 years now. Which is kind of nuts to think about. Oh, go on. Yeah, I mean, you can't really miss that, can you, Federico? He's pretty pleased with himself. So we have a channel point request for stuff like that, Anglo, just so that we don't get bogged down too much, although I'll happily show it in a minute. It's just there's quite a lot of stuff to go through there, and if it's in the channel point request, I can keep track of things. Oh, did this club in called? Yeah, that was my mistake. My mate was... This was a while ago. We're talking like 2009 here. When my mate was at uni there, at University of Essex, we went to stay with him for a bit, and that was, yeah. A real UK postcode to register for the BBC. Oh, there might be a website that will just let you do that. I can't think of one off the top of my head other than my own postcode, which would kind of not be the smartest thing to say out loud. Yeah, we haven't got any more emote slots at the moment, unfortunately. But when we do unlock... Oh, there is... Twitch are bringing in a follower emote soon that you get like an extra one specific slot just for a follower, which is kind of cool. And they can only be used in the channel that they are generated from. So maybe we could use that. But as we're currently out of emote slots at the moment. Then again, we've got so many bloody emotes. Absolutely random one. Well, it has to be real, I think. It's like your number plate, Dan. Flighting on a toilet floor. Yeah, that sounds about right. Might have been the same club for all I know. Yeah, Jay, you missed the final. It wasn't pretty. Okay. Also, to give you an idea, I should stress, we're nowhere near unlocking another emote. That would be that is a long, almost like never kind of levels of way off. Oh, well, 10-point lead, that's fine. It's better than last season, at least. Mulder haven't been quite so indestructible this year. Matt, how? Yeah, just put the BBC's postcode, their actual postcode. They'll just be like, why is everybody registered from inside the building? Ooh. Well, we are still a bit low on players, aren't we? Okay. I refuse to bring him on, but I will probably bring in him. There we go. Cool. Done. Don't want to drop points. Although at least Dizan's scoring. 10 Downing Street, yeah. The freeload. Way! Dizan scores again. Go on, lad. Rude postcodes. Speaking of, actually, Em was on Reddit yesterday, and she was on, I can't remember, or might have been Reddit or TikTok, I don't fucking know. Basically, there's a place in Scunthorpe called Basic Slag Road. That's a real place. The name of the road is Basic Slag Road, and it's in Scunthorpe. I can't even imagine. Wonderful stuff. I love stuff like that. Because them saw it, I was like, I bet that's probably not real. But then I thought to myself, well, actually, there's a lot of places in the UK that you'd have to look up to believe that they were real. My ex lives there. Oh, I've avoided her. They're pretty bad, Magna. It's the biggest problem you have is there's you can have 9 foreign players, which is actually pretty fine. And you can bring them in a bit younger, and then they count as homegrown after 3 years, provided they join before they're 19. That's actually okay. The issue is, though, in Norway, every single player in your squad that you want to play in the league has to be registered. So there's no, like, under 21s that have to be registered for the league, which means it's very difficult to bring through youth players because you can't register them. You have to register them for the squad, and there's a limit. There's obviously a limit of 25 players, so it's a big problem. For being banned from many... Yeah, for sure. I've only ever been to Scunthorpe once. I went to a little... I know, imagine that, me. Went to a little chef in Scunthorpe once on the way back from Scotland. It was alright. Probably, I don't know, I'd say it was like relegation zone as far as little chefs go. So the ones I've been to anyway. But, yeah. Dizan, though. Looking good. Big fan of Dizan. I think he has got some... Now that he's starting to get some game time under his belt, he's racking up the goals. Is he the top scorer of the league? Yes. I mean, that... Oh, bloody hell. Is an exciting situation. Highest XG of the team. I mean, Zanelli, look. 5 goals, 14 goals. Like, off of nearly the same exact chance. This is the difference between the two. He hits the target more, despite shooting less as well, but hits the target and scores so much more. Even makes more key passes. Dribbles more. Doesn't win as many headers, but tackles a bit more too. Interceptions a bit more. He's just doing everything. More so than Zanelli. I think Zanelli's off. We'll get some money for him. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say it's harder than Serbia because there's literally no... Oh, hello. Here we go. In that case, please don't change your mind. Right, perfect. Why did he suddenly get irritable? I literally only had one option, and that was to talk to him. Fuck it. Alright. Solved my problem for me. Cheers, Drillon. Off your pop, son. In that case, he is now transfer listed, right? Yeah. The annoying thing about it is his value is now 35 million instead of 60 million for some reason. His name is Dizan, but we call him Zidane, basically. His name is Federico Dizan. I think Ancho is good as Wesley Sneijder for United. I don't know. I never really watched Wesley Sneijder at United because I'm not a United fan. So I just have no idea, to be honest. Also, I'll believe it when I see it. Like, I never believe transfer rumours until I see the player standing there holding a scarf. And even then... so, Club Deportivo Tenerife. What can we show? I suppose we'll have to do the standard thing and go for best players if they've got any. Oh, they actually do. Okay, good. See what I mean, though? This is that same fucking... Because bear in mind, they're a top flight team, and yet they don't even have a full squad. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, like, who cares? Like, I wouldn't have... Even if he did, I wouldn't have known. Jacobo's probably their best player. Oh, they've got a guy called Jorge Latin. He's got quite good tackling, actually. Fair enough. Wait, he's never played for them. Oh, he was at La Coruña. He's not a bad player, actually. For his time, anyway. Can you change your team once I join the league? Yeah, Em, you can change your team as many times as you want before the first match starts, basically. Good question. Let's check the player count, actually. Remove leagues. Oh, you can't actually see it. It's 52,000, so yes, it's continued to go down. Oh, yeah. Owen Otasoe, 37 years old, is... I mean, he's here. He was at Wolves for such a long time. Nearly 20 seasons at Wolves. And yet, how long is it? He's still got more time on his contract. He'll probably retire a bit early. He's done well. Look at that. Nearly 500 league appearances in his career as well. And then we've also got, just because I want to see his name, there's also George Latin or Jorge Latin. Big fan of that. Not, I mean, he's very aggressive. He's like a Chilean Lee Catamol. A Chile Catamol, if you like. And Thierry Small, which is a fantastic name. Unless he's... Oh, once again, my A key coming up to bite me. Sadly, again, he will have probably been retired. If he's not, if he's real, then there's very little chance he'll still be in there. Good old Roman George. So Vidal, yeah. Or what was he? Or Gary Medel. Gary Medel was Chilean. If anything, I'd say he's even more. Ah. No. Absolutely not. What about that? Oh, wow. All right, in that case... I think they'll go for it. I reckon they'll go for it. Okay, weird. So... like 30 million. Porto were just like, yep. Okay. That's weird. Well, unless he's like brand new to the day. Don't sell him. Well, we have to. He wants to leave. We've said we'll sell him. So we will be selling him. It's just a question of to who. And so far, it's Porto and Benfica that have put bids in. But yeah, we paid... how much did we pay for it? It's like 30? 30 million. So we'll make a profit. Yeah, I mean, I'll accept the Porto one. And then I'll reject the Benfica one because that's just nowhere near enough. Right. Hopefully Juventus will come in too, because I reckon we could probably... Oh, yeah, I mean, I'd rather see him go to someone like Juventus and they pay us more money, but if we've got to get rid, we've got to get rid. It's annoying, though, because I had a bid of 83 million, and now that stupid thing has killed our player value for somehow, we don't know why, and now we're going to get, like, less, well, not less than half, but, like, a considerably smaller amount than we should have done. But, oh, well, it happens. I still don't understand why it's killed our player value, but it has. Oh, what? Wait. Well, probably not what you were expecting. Damn, but there you go. There he is, Grigoris Postecoglou. It's definitely the person you meant. I'm almost certain of it. You meant the guy at Trikala, right? Presumably. Oh yeah, I'll offer him out now. Now that we've got a decent basic one. And then Wilfred That's Wilfriend, Matt. And he has also retired. As I said, like any player that is... Most real players are probably retired, I'd say. Oh, maybe. Maybe, yeah. It could be. My guess is it's more likely to do with the Celtic manager, though, to be fair. First team keeper for Norwich, absolutely no clue. Chat, I am probably the worst person in the world to ask about real players on FM in, like, 2 seasons into the save, because it's not players I ever come across because of the saves I do. But, chat, first team goalkeeper for Norwich, 2nd season? After promotion to the Premier League. Thoughts is all I can really say. Shola Shortire. Nope. Jude, I think he will still be here. Watch him be gone as well. Hey, he's still there. Your boy's still kicking. 35-year-old Jude Bellingham is still knocking about. And is still at Wolves after 14 years. That's kind of nuts, actually. 450 league appearances for Wolves. The fact that he's up to nearly 600 league appearances in all competitions is mad. And also, the fact that he had that season in the Prem for Wolves is mad. 12 goals and 10 assists. He must have been, what, like 32 then? Incredible player. I guess he must have been playing here when he was doing that, but still. Brilliant. You can just keep going. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do, Mr. Brogger, but I'm doing the player requests at the moment. I can't do it all at the same time. Wait, really? Oh, 160 caps. Went to Zenit, interestingly. Hang on, wait. Wait. What the fuck? So who did Ansu Fati play for? Yes. Everyone, apparently. So he went to PSG for 35 million. 2 years later to 51 million to Man City. Atleti then buy him for 30, and then Barcelona spend more money to bring him back again for 2 years, and then let him go for free. That is some... Is Ed Woodward the director of Barcelona now? But it's the fact that they buy him back, and... Oh, you lot didn't see what happened with Ansu Fati on my last save. He went to Everton on a free transfer for 1 season and then was released at the end of the year, or had like a 1-year contract at Everton for some reason. It was so strange. It's just !Euro, James. I probably should change that to euros, but I was not thinking clearly at the time. Wow, he's still playing. Fair one. Ed Woodward. To be fair, Matt, I expect I will probably finish bottom. And I think I made the rule that if I don't finish top half, then I'll do the stream in a chicken costume. That's my FPL, my Euro FPL bet. And he played it all for Lyon. That's awesome. 20 seasons at Lyon. Mad. Look at that year there. 13 goals. Just out of nowhere. It was just like, yeah, I'll do 13 goals. What a great time he's had. Wow, he's played a lot in their second team for a bit. For the first few years of the save. She's found her team now. Oh, God. What's this then, Eb? Go on. Is it something to do with dogs? Probably. Pedri, I mean, this is the thing, right? Are we talking about this Pedri? Because if not, we're going to struggle to find one. 2 goals, 1 cup. Have you just been Googling fantasy football team names? Yeah, I thought so. There's a ton like that. Things like, there's the she was only XI and stuff like that. This is the right Pedri. He kind of reminds me a bit of Messi on my OTI save. He's not quite as bad physically as Messi is, because obviously Messi's older, but still. Sadly not, Bev, no. Well, yeah, Chucky's just like, I'll play any way you want me to, mate. Big pog in a heart on your ass. How do I join? If you do !Euros, it should give you like a link that will allow you to sign up and join. Edward. I don't think this is even I don't think he's even in the game, is he? No. Borussia Teeth, that's another classic, yeah. AC Alito Silhouette, but that's really good. That would have been perfect for you, Em. You big queen. Right, let's see. Madeline Milan. Famous ex-players as staff. Hang on, I was just about to offer him out. Oh, for fuck's sake. All. Did we ever get McSauce in the end? I mean, obviously we've got one obvious person, which is Phil Foden. Johan Elmander as well, actually, as a scout. Wow, we've got a lot of staff. Holy shit. Sully Kai as well as a scout. Danny Welbeck, I think, is still here as a scout too. Any more? Rayson Bolly as well, I'm pretty certain is quite famous as a player. Any more? Obviously Phil Foden. God, we have a lot of staff at this club. Yeah, Danny Welbeck's there too. Oh yeah, Kennedy as well. But still, I'd say for me, the most famous person at the club, as far as staff members anyway, is Phil Foden. Now, obviously, it's easier for him because he's a former Tromso player. What? Is that from his trial periods? Oh, take me to De Gea, but I like that. Oh, shit, I meant to do the offer him out. Right. Zanelli. Wait, let me just set his asking price higher than that. And then offer to clubs. See if I can entice anyone at like 70 million. No, actually, for the memes. See if I can just sort of suck someone in with a 69... with a £69 million bid. No, we lost 2-0, sadly. Benfica now want him. Wait, didn't they already want it? Is this them coming back in again? Tell you what, lads, offer me 60 and we'll talk. Yeah, no, 60 and we'll talk. See, no, that's the same you offered me before, you absolute melts. It's a little bit more up front, but it's still like 10 million worse than the Porto offer. Penalty promise. Oh, did he miss a... Oh, no! Oh, no. Carlos Eduardo missed a penalty in the World Cup final. Oh, God, it wasn't even on penalties. Oh. Oh, and they also lost because of a penalty. Carlos Eduardo missed a penalty 26 minutes into the game, and then they lost it on penalties. Sorry, they lost it to a penalty scored by Jawadi. Ouchie. That's a hell of a team the Netherlands had there, though. Fair one. So how did the semis go, then? Italy beat France in the third place, so Brazil beat Italy, and then obviously the Netherlands beat France. First World Cup have up the Dutchies. Go on, lads. I'm pleased for them. It's nice to see them get that. Not that we had any players in that squad at all. I think you... Can you not? I think maybe... What, do you have to have like 3 midfielders minimum? Or is it because you're not allowed more than 3 strikers, maybe? Considering Juventus are allegedly interested in Zanelli, they have yet to actually, you know, put a bid in for him. That'd be nice. Jawadi Wadi. Every time I say it out loud, I just think of that too. Yeah, I think you have to have a minimum of 3... I think the minimum amount of players you can have in... You have to have 3 defenders minimum. I think 3 midfielders and 3 strikers or something. Cruise control. Ah, here we go. Oh, okay. Okay. Not called Lewis with the 4-month Twitch Prime. Thank you very much, Lewis. I can't do my own sub hype, but chat, you know what to do. That's really nice of you, man. There we go. Love to see it. Thank you very much. Now, this is some god-awful crap. Look at this. Like, it's 63 million, but 14 of that is tied up in useless crap where he has to score 30 league goals. Nah, fuck that. All of this is useless nonsense. Give me 60 million, then we'll talk. Well, fuck. Well, okay then. It's not quite 69, but sure. I realize obviously it's technically 3 million less than the previous one, but like it's 60 million flat. That's more like it. Thank you. And yeah. Hey, fair enough. Individual training is no longer suitable. No. Come back when you're off the balls better. Then we'll talk. Hey. Juventus coming in clutch, apparently. You'd love to see it. Smichiru, thank you for the follow, sir. Oh, yeah, 60 million flat is so much better. For Honor, is that the Samurai game? I haven't tried it. I've seen some gameplay footage of it, but it wasn't, like, a big deal. I didn't think it was... didn't look interesting enough to me, anyway. Right, let me just cancel the Porto one quickly. Because that's way better. That's an extra 15 million. Offer him out for 65. Yeah, good shout. So, currently, yeah. I might offer him out for 69 again, just for the lols. See how far we can push this up. Oh, yeah, we'll speak to him all right. We'll speak to him all right. Porto. Oh, my God. This better be a flat fee. I mean, it is. Yeah. Come on, Benfica. If you dare. In that case, He'll probably still choose Juve now, annoyingly. Although we just cancel the Juve one. Although he might throw a shit fit. Ah, fuck it. We'll do it anyway. Watch this fall through. I'm going to try 80. Wait, I didn't save it. Watch this bite us in the arse when he rejects the contract at Juve. Sorry, when he rejects the Porto contract or something. I don't want to go too much further than this just in case. Because I do want to make sure we sell him. When I say shit fit, I mean that... true. Yeah, we're getting good money. Bear in mind, though... Okay, but yeah, that was fine. We were offered 83 as a starting bid before. That was the basis of this. Whereas look at the sort of money we were being offered, like 40 million as a starting point before. Sorry, not before. This time around. So that's what I mean about the difference between the two. So before, I could have driven the price up to like 120, 130 million probably with the right stuff. Okay, I can sort of understand his point, but I think he'll probably be fine. There we go. Well done, Petty. I'm concerned that they've not come straight back. Benfica withdrew. We rejected but 69 million flat. He's still got a bid on the table. Watch him turn down their contract and then Juventus not come back. That's why I was worried about doing it one more time. I was concerned that he might turn it down. Maybe re-offer him out. Potential issue. We've just... Oh, no, it's a different issue. Okay, it's fine. He should be fine here. Yeah, it's cool. Carlos is a good lad. I'll try him again. Maybe just drop it down to like 76. Let's see. Honestly, we haven't. I honestly can't remember the last time we... I don't think we've... Either we've never been offered a... Oh, God. Yeah, no. Why? We were actually offered 140 million for this guy last year. It's mad that the game has decided to just fuck us on our player value all of a sudden. But that wouldn't be new, would it? I mean, it's not, if he takes the Porto deal, then that's fine. I just... Maybe we shouldn't have done that extra one. But it is... Particularly because we don't need the money. But yeah, we've never really been offered many jobs in this save. In fact, if any at all, for that matter. The roaming cloth eaters are in there. You love to see it. Even if they just matched the deal from Porto, right? We just keep knocking it. Thanks for playing, Benfica. I love their optimism. Yeah, we've got a bid agreed for 69 million, but sure, we'll take 45. No. You... Go on, equal it. I dare you. I don't think they understand how bidding works, do they? Why would we do that? It's not even his preferred club. What the fuck? I mean, they're trying, bless them, but try harder, maybe. I don't think Juve are going to come back. Lock it. That doesn't make any difference. That just means they all auto-reject it. If I'd have locked that and made it non-negotiable, they simply would have rejected it instead. That's all that happens. They're not going to pay that amount of money. That's why I don't do that. Because you could still get... The reason... What I do is when I receive a bid, I will set what I want. They'll adjust. I'll put the same amount in again, even with the clauses, and eventually you kind of reach a limbo point. If you start doing non-negotiable ones all the time, you'll just get the whole deal cancelled. Well, he's gone. Barcelona want Pixie? No. Zanetti's going to Porto for £69 million. Hey, we still made a £39 million profit on a guy that we didn't even want. That's fine by me. Bye-bye. Make parting comment. Right, which one is the most biting? Criticize. Which one do we go with? But no, I want to be a dick. I feel like this one. Because that way he'll be like, what? What a mug. Yeah, I will get out my pub. Right, by the way, off you pop, son. Also, I think selling him to Porto is better than Juve because Porto are less of a direct rival to us than Juve might be, potentially. I'd rather strengthen someone like Porto than Juve. Yeah, I wish there was an option for, I saw what you did in the Champions League final, you melon. Right, let's take that 70 million. Oh, for fuck's sake. Lacking depth. Are you fucking serious? What do you mean lack of squad depth? We have literally the max amount of players we're allowed to register. Oh, you... Alright, this should be fun. Expressionless. No. Maybe you're right. Yeah, imagine that, eh? Someone's like, I know what I'm doing, Eric. What the fuck was the point of that? Yeah, right, exactly, Jay. Lack of squad depth. Say the 27 players that have come to me to complain about the lack of squad depth. Look, all I would do is I'd walk in there, slowly just walk around the room, counting them, and be like, you still think we've got a lack of squad depth? Oh. So I just wanted to check. Oh, no, I was already a legend, wasn't I? Show us an expressionless face. There you go. Obling is retiring, is he? Not to my knowledge. No, not as far as I know. I've not had any news articles about it. Yeah, 23 of our players were at the World Cup and they're like, I just don't think we've got the depth here. Too much sex. It's the hair, innit? Maybe they think they suck. They've just been in the Champions League final. Look, first teamer, first teamer, first teamer, first teamer, first teamer, first teamer. Literally, there is not a single player in here that wouldn't get into most other Champions League qualifying teams. Vacant very much though, yeah. That's quite a lot of money, actually. Still not going. That's kind of mad. Now, I can understand if their complaint was, you've sold one of your best players. That would make more sense as a... Because that would genuinely make sense. But, yeah, I think we probably can now maybe go after another striker, perhaps. Not like a starter, but like a guy that could come through, like behind Dizan kind of thing. Have we got any on this list? There's Besser. He's at Inter, though. What about Carlos Besser? Hilariously at Benfica. What are we saying? Or would it be too much? I bet he has a release clause. No. We just sold him Sublob for 69 million. Yeah, remember, we do also have Jan Cavalcanti. So we've actually got... It's not that bad, really, when you look at our two strikers. In theory. Answer the press about Zanelli. Oh, where? Oh. You have to put the comment in first, don't you? Naturally, my A... Oh, God, here we go. Oh, my God, my keyboard. I think there'll be some dissent regard... There'll be long after Janelle and Araya are gone, I think. Wait. Yeah, there we go. Nailed it. Was inconsistent. Yeah, but, I mean... We literally talked about this earlier, about how little I care. To give you an idea, our player that's got 550 goals for us is also inconsistent. Time to get Jawadi Wadi. Can you imagine? We've got 183 million in transfer funds. Yeah, imagine if Sandberg eventually progressed his way all the way back through the squad again. Do you have any comments? S. Let's see how much they want. Like, was it Reading consistent? Nah. Like, Ovalar has the same thing and he's got 500 goals. Jawadi. I bet you has a release. I bet they want 250 million. This is what my keyboard does, in case you're wondering. All right. Firstly, is there a release clause? We don't even know, do we? I bet you they just return it. The issue with him actually would be wages. It's not even that much. It's like 105. But the wages would be the big problem with him. He would be on... He's already on 165k and he'd want an improvement over that. It's not that much, but it's the fact that... Bearing in mind as well, that would wipe out our FFP thing. It's the wages he would want. He would be on... He'd want over 200 grand a week here, and I don't know if we'd be able to offer that. Yeah, the problem is, I would pay 105 million, yes, but it's the wages I won't pay. Because if we get a player that's suddenly on double the wages of every other player, they're all going to want that too, because that's how it works, and we can't afford to have that happen. When you look at our wage budget, it's actually quite good still, but we don't want to start, like, climbing up. This is why we've been so good about wages so far, to avoid this. I'll give you an idea. I'll show you what I mean by this. Like, look at our wage salary recruitments. Highest paid player is on £99,000 a week, and we've won the Champions League once and have been in the final 3 years in a row. If I bring in a player on 200 grand a week, it completely destroys our wage structure, and every single one of these guys is going to want like 160k for their next contract. That's the big problem. Yeah, and you'll never get them down again. Once they're up on that ledge, you're not talking them off of it. I still want to see what he'd want. Whether he even want to join us. We don't even know, to be fair. But let's try. So they want 105. Obviously, I would... no, I best not, actually. Because the problem is if we structure this, we could get fucked by FFP later. Could we not? Wouldn't it be better to just do it in a lump? Or would it be better to structure it? Nice one, Danny. That's awesome, man. Seriously. I'm super happy for you. Can we get some congrats for Danny in the chat? You passed it. That's awesome. Oh, what happened with Tuesday's raid was basically I raided King of Phalange the second he went offline. I refreshed Twitch, saw someone to raid, typed in the raid command, and in between me doing that and me pressing raid, he'd gone offline. It's just classic. We'll try to do another like lower viewer, not rando raid, but like perhaps a really small viewer channel today, maybe. Just because I like doing that sometimes. Pogs for Danny, exactly. Yes, lad. Go on. I'm going to do like 50 and 55 or something. Or like 60 and 45. That would basically just plow the Zanelli money straight back into the new boy. Do 60 and 45. That should be enough. There we go. That's fine. I maybe just overpaid a little bit there, but still. Right. I would be very surprised if Jawadi wants to join us at all. But if he does, although United haven't made a Champions League final lately, we have. Yeah, look, that's just not even beginning to happen. There's no room for leverage on a player like this because we can't do national team clauses. We can't do anything, really. Like, I'm not paying a guy 250, 300,000. We would have to pay on the high end of this too because of who we are and whatnot. Anonymous with the gifted sub to Danny. How many is that in a row now, Danny? 14 months of gifted subs. Danny has had a gift sub to this channel every single month since I started streaming. That makes 14 in a row. I want to see what he'd actually want. That's actually fine, hilariously. Yeah, so the starting wage is 300 and the most I can offer is 175. And he'd want 12 million in signing on fees. It's just not happening, is it? Like, as good as he is, it's just not worth it for us to try and go after someone like that. I guarantee you there are players whose attributes are decent, but also they're like 40 million and not 100 million. Let's just have a quick gander at just the best strikers. See if we can find one right now. Danny's the chosen one. There's a few, but Danny is definitely the highest. When I was exporting my sub data for that piece of art that I want to have made at some point, Danny is the highest gifted sub streak of anybody. Damien, I think, has 10, and he's the second highest. Vaughn's probably up there as well with like 9 or 10 as well. Maybe even 12. I don't know. Maybe. Not sure. Buffering. Oh, that sucks, man. Yeah, watch. We'll draw Porto now. So let's do that. Let's do that. And then let's do... Oh, right. Yeah, so yours is second as well then. It's you, Danny 14, you 12, and then Damien with 10. Oh, is it 11 now? Wow. Oh yeah, of course it is. Yeah. Who could we go after then? Probably should turn on the other filter, right, Matt? Advance forward, advance forward. There it is. Obviously. Bloody hell. That's the thing. Every time Vaughn's like, oh, my sub's expired. I can disappear now. Someone's like, ha ha ha! Back you go. Ian, thank you for the 5-month resub, my friend. That is incredibly nice. I'm sorry my sub hype button is broken today for some reason, but the chat are doing me proud. But thank you, seriously. That's amazing. Thank you to everybody that's subbed over the last 14 months or just been here in the chat, dropped a follow, been in a stream at some point. I say that a lot, but it means the world to me. Hello. Oh, it's him. His finishing's just not good enough. Neither is his composure. I could make up for 13 finishing if he had like 19 composure. The final has already happened, Jack. We lost 2-0, sadly. Alex at Atletico. He's very good. 20 composure, 16 finishing. 160 million. And the wages, again, would be the problem. What else we got? There's Kepa Diaz at Inter. Who else are we looking at here? Composures. See, a lot of them have got good finishing. Well, some of them actually. Even this guy doesn't even have good finishing. But they lack the composure. I say lack the composure. It's not like in the ridiculous levels. And I feel like that's what it takes these days to be a good striker on FM. Phil Roberts is at Chelsea, sadly. I don't know. We're just kind of looking for Boca Juniors, dude. Nah. Wait, unless it's a different guy that I didn't just look at. Oh, no, we just looked at him. Nah, 13 finishing. Not paying that. He's already 25 years old. He's only got 13 finishing. For me, he's just not good enough. I don't think it'd be like... Okay, he might be available a bit cheaper, but he's not going to be able to be registered. Well, he will, but he'll take up a slot. And I just don't think it's worth it. He's not, like, elite for me. Like, he's good, but 15 composure and 13 finishing. 15 pace is fine. 14 acceleration. I don't know. Good dribbling. The one from Bayern. The thing is, it's Bayern. Like, Tobias Zek. Nah, he's only got 13 composure. 12 finishing. Nah, no chance. He's only 18, which is great. But, like, he's not that good, really. Yeah. What else have we got down here? Nacional guy. Adrian Gonzalez. Oh, yeah, he's young and all, but he'd also cost a fortune. And he's not going to slot straight in right now, which is kind of what we need. This guy might only have 14 finish. Oh, he's got 14 composure as well. Great dribbling. But because he's at PSG, and again, the wages. The wages are another problem. Wijnaldum's gone to PSG. Well, well, well. Who is the Atletico guy? Which one? The one we just looked at. This guy, Alex. Yeah, but look. 160 million. Not happening. 150. We can't afford the wages or the actual deal itself. What's happened? I guess this just goes to show that I have an extremely high quality camera. So, yeah. The joke's on you. I look fucking poggers, boys. Oh, dear. Right, what else is there? Obviously, I'm just sorting by recommendation here. It doesn't mean they're actually the worst or the best, so to speak. Let me sort by ability. See if there's any mad ones that stand out in here. Guy, Leon? Zakaria? Oh, no, we looked at Zakaria Slawi before, didn't we? He was too much. I think they wanted like 200 million or something for him. Something ludicrous. What about Kepa Diaz? 15 and 15. 29. Wow, he'd be really expensive. He's on lower wages. This is why I like to bring through my own players, because then you don't have to worry about trying to shop in these kind of markets. Villarreal. Oh, Villarreal. Oh, yeah, hang on. Fran, no. 2 Spanish caps, so we'd have to pay... Why are they renting him so low? He's okay. Like, he's good. But I don't know if he'd be worth 95 million. I assume that's a release clause. Yeah, that's probably the reason. I wouldn't pay nearly 100 million for him. To give you an idea, when we could get the Man United guy for 105 million, that's just not good enough for me. What about Christian Morello, PSG. 23. He's cheaper. Cheaper in wages too. Finishing's not as good. He's not as quick. But he is younger. Mercenary personality. He's got some good mentals. He's not really a... I mean, he is a striker, obviously. But he has weird attributes that aren't as good. They're the RDF ones. Matt. So I think they're on FM Scout. Anyone else? Valencia? What about this guy? No. Sporting? Lucas Mochia? Oh, terrible determination with an ambition. 11 finishing. Let me just sort by composure first, then finishing. Obviously, that will isolate a few other people too. So Alex is a standout there. This guy is irrelevant. I want to see some blue. Anenkov. Oh, do you remember looking at Anenkov all those years ago? I mean, he is absolutely filthy. 178 million release clause. Like, he is just a world-class striker. He's basically Andrei Shevchenko, except probably actually better than Andrei Shevchenko. He might be one of the greatest strikers of all time. He is... How much do they pay? I bet it's an absolutely filthy amount. Oh, no! They got him for free. Oh, that's horrible. That is horrifying. Oh, there's a goatee. Ah, finishing's 11. I was looking at the wrong box. For free. It must be one of those things where he's running down his contract to get the free bit. I remember looking at Anenkov a few seasons before that. Oh, yeah. No, don't get me wrong. I would pay the maximum we're allowed for a striker of this quality. This guy is the best striker in the world, probably. 19 finishing, 19 composure. Everything else is perfect. As an advanced forward, there is basically nothing he can't do. Like, he is perfect. Let's see. I just want to see blue on both of these, really. That's what I'm looking for here. So I'm happy to like, just keep flying. So Thomas Torsten... Was he 16? Oh, we'll scout him anyway. Obviously, he's not going to be one for now, but just noticeable. Judas, obviously, at Man City. Finishing filter, but that would exclude players that are... I don't like using the filters because they exclude people. And I'm not looking to exclude people, but at the moment, we actually kind of want people who are in that range, to be fair. This is one of those few scenarios where the filters actually might work for me. So... Because right now, I'm looking at things I already know about, so there's no point in not using it at this time. Where the hell is it? Composure. Oh, it's there. All right. I'll just set them both to 40, just so it... fuck it, 15. Actually, finishing 14. I don't mind finishing being slightly lower. It's composure that I really want to be good. Sadly, we lost Cal. Right, okay, that's a bit better. So... Who the fuck are you? 100 cat. He's got 100 goals for TSC so far. He's interesting. His composure is very good. If his finishing is like... If he's on the higher end of some of these, he could be worth a punt regardless. Diego Dontas. There's obviously a Nenkov in there too. Guy at Southampton. No, I'd rather... I mean, if I'm going to filter it, I'm going to filter it. Because if I just do the half thing, then it might as well just be not using it at all. Daniel, what on earth? So there's... How much... I mean, Judas is surely on too much money to ever want to come... What? Why would his... Hang on, is it just because it's an old report? Yeah, that can't be right. Extremely... Lone... Why? Is he not playing? No, he played... Can you imagine? If we just got Pinedo back again. Club legend Pinedo. We just do 50 as a starting point so I can use it as a base to predict. But I reckon they want about 300 million. Not 300 million, that's too much, but like... Yeah, I mean, we'll get a scout report, obviously, but we're looking right now. So that's weird that... Has he got a release clause that we don't know? No. Maybe they're just going to, like, nope on everything. I'm just going to try that. Obviously, nothing has to happen there. We're going to get a scout report, but it's not an instant thing, so it doesn't help us currently. He's 28 as well. Daniel, who is this guy? He's 6'6". Daniel Williams. What a mad-looking striker. I find the player I'd like to have but can't get and use the find similar players button. Then you get a whole list of players you can't get. In it, though. In it. James 8. Oh, it's Manchester City as well. 6'6" again. He's 6'6" and has 14 pace.
It's good you came in summer.
Yes, Em, you can post the tweet if you want. Oasis Lion, thank you for the follow. He's interesting. I wonder if we could sneak in on him because he's younger. He's got 18 finishing. I wonder if City would let us sneak in on him because they don't... He can't really play for them now. James Avery. Let's see. I'm just curious. Sorry? That's what? 66 million minus that is 56 million. So that's like... They want like 40 million. I would scout him further, but I wouldn't be opposed to bringing this lad in for like 40 million pounds. I want to see what his actual attributes are first, because I want this to be... I mean, even if it's fit, if this is like 16 or something, look at the speed. He's 6'6" and has 15 acceleration and 14 pace. Right. What I'm going to do, I think he could be the one, because the thing about City buying all these good players on massive make the bids and delay for the report. Oh, yeah, maybe. Just start bidding now and then delay. The question is how quickly they do it. So first thing I'm going to do, actually, before anything else, is push James Avery's scout report up to the top. These ones I would do as well, but right now we just kind of want to concentrate on the other one. It's like an English Haaland. Yeah, in it, though. Yeah. Oh, is his bravery bad? Is that the issue? I can fix that. To be fair, we can actually fix that. And given how good he is, like, put it this way, I'm never going to have to put him on finishing training because he's already got 18 finishing. So I can jump him straight on aerial and his bravery will shoot through the roof if he's got the right personality, which fairly determined is pretty solid. How do you work out? So what I did was I put a nice round number in, like 10 million. Then you suggest it to them, and the amount that you want is the difference between the two, halve it, and then add back on the original amount. So let me just think about this. So we offered them 10 million. They want 66 million. So that's 56 million. That's like 28 million. So they want about 38 million. So we could do 2020. So if I remove that, because I don't want those clauses anyway, I'll do a 2020 deal. Maybe 2018. We'll see. You live in Tromsø. Nice. I enjoyed going there. It was lovely. Yeah, that'll be fine. Let's see if we can do that. There you go. I'll happily give him a little bit more to see it over the line there. 40-40. Sorry, 2020 for this guy is... And that actually means we'd still come out with profit from the Drill on Zanelli deal. Now, he'd still have to want to come here. Mad. Okay, let's just think about this for a second. What we can see about him so far. Finishing is 18, which is phenomenal. His first touch is already 16, which is brilliant. His dribbling, even if his dribbling is like 12, that's still outrageous for a guy who's 6'6". His technique is solid. His passing is decent. How much would we pay? 40 in total. So 20 and 20. Off the ball is going to be okay. Work rate is phenomenal. Even at 14, his work rate is good enough for a 19-year-old with time to improve on that. Stamina looks like it's going to be solid as well. Acceleration is already good. So is that. His balance is great, which is incredibly important for a tall player as well. Great jumping reach. It's actually not fantastic, but it can come in time. He's already 6'6". Composure is minimum 14. His anticipation isn't spectacular, and the bravery isn't great, but we can work on that. I think I'd pay this for him anyway, even if he was on the lower end of some of these, like, maybes. Not great heading. It's 13. He's only 19 years old, remember? And I'm going to put him on aerial training to boost his bravery up anyway, which means that the heading will come up naturally with that, because that's the other attribute that goes with it. So he'll get to like 15, 16 heading within about a year and a half, I would have thought, with the bravery going up with it. I think he could be like Vestergaard level. And the great thing about this is because City like to shop in the other markets and bring in players like Pinedo, they neglect their own homegrown talent like this guy, and he's not going to get the game time he wants, which is probably why he's happy to leave. Just a little hard with roads. Okay, so yeah, I think we... And look at the deal too. To be fair, I don't even mind doing that. No, really? You want to be loaned out? I don't really want that in the contract because I'd quite like the choice to loan him out. Those crossing stats. Ah, good lord. Our 6'6" player can't cross the ball. What are we going to do? Yeah, I don't want to find a loan move for him. Okay, that's fine. Because I want to be able to decide. I don't want to be forced into a position to have to loan him if I don't want to. If he can, like, get into the squad. I love how we've got no scouting recommendation on him either. Okay. Breakthrough prospect. It's mad that he'd take that squad. Are we just, like, getting sold a bridge here? Firstly, yes. Secondly, no. Secondly, I'll do a clause like this where it's like 91 but for an England cap because, again, how much will we pay? Like I said, we're doing 20 and 20. And then we'll put the clause of... We'll try to get this clause. I don't know if this is going to work. Well, okay. Well, okay. So we've got a 4-year deal with a 3-year extension. And he'd have to get an England cap to get the moon money anyway. And if we've got a player that's good enough to be starting up front for England, then honestly, I'll happily pay you the £100 a week, mate. Didn't get a wage rise clause, anything silly like that. It's a £1 million signing on fee, but honestly, I'm fine with that. That's just the way I talk, man. I can't help the way I talk. No more than anyone else can help the speed that they talk at. Did we win the final? Sadly not, Freddie. No. 2-0 it was in the end. Oh, God. Martinetti's 7-year deal is exactly what you want from that kind of role, yeah. Oh. Ooh. That's true. He will need that to sign to get a house. True. Nomad. Thank you very much for the follow, sir. Okay, Davide's fine. There we go. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, that... Yeah, I've discussed it. That's fine. Phew. Oh. I was getting worried for a second there. I'm very excited to see what's going to happen with this new boy.
It's good you came in summer.
Judas facing uncertain future at Man City. What is going on at Man City? Sean Keane, thank you for the follow, mate. Did City, like, not qualify for Europe or something? I know we can't see. They didn't get in the Champions League again. I wonder if that's the reason. That's not enough. Particularly as we're a bit short there anyway, and I don't really want to lose Molina. I mean, actually, I don't mind losing him, but we don't have a ready-made replacement currently. Friggy, thank you for the follow. I do apologise that I speak fast. It's just I can't help it, unfortunately. Yeah, it's no more than anyone else can help anything about their own speech patterns. It's one of those things I've always tried to speak slower, but I just can't do it. It feels weird. I feel like I'm in treacle if I try to speak too slowly. Yeah, that might be why. Yeah. I'll just stall that for now. Yeah, City bought him. So what happened here, basically, was that we sold him for 80 million. Real Madrid then sold him to City for 127 million. And now, I'm guessing... Let's look at the news article. Niko Kovac embroiled in a heated argument. Judas is furious about not being allowed to join Tromso. What the fuck? You know what? I'm just going to fuck with them. I'm just going to fuck with them. I'm going to offer them 80 million, which is exactly the amount that we paid, or that Real Madrid paid us. I want to see if this is going to unsettle him. You know what? Actually, no. Let's offer him his exact value. Non-negotiable. This is one of the few times I'll do this. And then I'll literally just make offer with the same amount. And now, I will... No, actually, I won't do that. Yeah, indeed. His dream move, by the way, to the club that he literally... he refused to sign a new contract here, and as a result, we had to sell him. And now he's saying it's his dream move to come to Tromso. It's like, mate, you could have stayed here. You just refused to sign a new contract. Thank you, Friggy. That's super nice, man. Welcome to the chat. What a weird timeline we're living in. Hey, if we got Judas for 80 million, I would take him. I would take him. Plus, and I think this is key, I'm fairly certain he's already homegrown. Which is a big deal. I kind of want to keep a... Imagine if we got both of them from City. So yes, basically Pinedo, his actual name is Marcio Pinedo. To give you an idea of when he was at Tromso, we signed him for £850,000 and immediately came in. He set the record for the most goals scored in a single season in the league. He got 34 in 25 and he was barely even here that long. 28 and 25. He got 55 goals that season. In real life, 24 goals in 27 that year, and he barely even played that much. His wages will be too high. Will they, though? I don't know. Given that he's on 300k a week at City, and his wage demands are weirdly low. Now, I realize, and look, this is a new scout report. So, I'm guessing it's because he's a club legend, that he might actually want to drop his wages just to come back here. I'd happily give him... Imagine. But yeah, so Judas was fantastic. The only reason we sold him is because we were forced to. He basically refused to sign a new contract, so we knew that in 2 years we'd lose him on a free, so we had to get rid of him, basically. So we managed to get him out to Real for £80 million, which was ironically the start of our FFP problems. Who'd have thought that making 80 million would make you worse financially? Turns out it does. Shit, no, that's fine. Oh, imagine if we took both of them from City. We took Jamie Avery and Marcio Pinedo. Yep, that's not happening, particularly for that price. He has no interest in Real Madrid. I love seeing that. Or as I like to call it, every time someone put a bid in on Fernando Ovalar, he would just be like, I have no interest in this. I remember getting bids for him from Real Madrid when he was only on like £4 grand a week here, and he was just like, I have no interest in joining Real Madrid. I'm like, you are a legend, buddy. Chelsea want Eduardo. No. Right, so Judas has been rejected. That's fine. I will just keep setting bids like this. I'm also going to declare interest as a top target. And... we can't at the moment because we're still scouting him. You can assign a scout to him. If you get your head scout to watch them, they'll go, ooh. Look at that. Disappointed to not be able to join Tromso. What a weird fucking timeline we live in, friends. So Avery's moved delayed to the work permit. That's fine. 115 million. That's interesting. That's interesting. That it's actually doing that. Because that... well, we can, but City probably don't have any games at the moment, sadly. Here we go. 150 million. Is there I won't be paying that much money option? But let's see what he says. You can really unsettle them. That's my plan. Imagine that. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, it's too early. I was going to say. I thought we were getting some of our teams going back to Europe yet, but I think that's the next round they go in. Although maybe they're in the Europa League. We got anyone in here? I'm sure we do. Is this the first or second round? I think we do have a team in this round, right? Badouche. Bodder 4-1. Boom. Okay, yeah, I don't think we have to worry. FH won a match. Fair play to FH. God, it's we've never actually gone so far that we've actually started seeing the next season start like that before. So you kind of get a head start on some of the stuff for the next time, potentially, there. Oh. This is fascinating. Sep's developing concerns as well. Okay. That should be fine. We'll let that happen. No, what's a new deal? I want to see the conclusion. Hopefully we get the conclusion of the Avery thing. They've rejected it. That's fine. How's the Avery... Have we got more scouted yet? His composure was 15, which is better than I thought it was going to be. 15 dribbling as well. 49 million? I still think he's worth going after. Like, he's very good. And he's like, yeah. Ignore the star rating thing for a second. He's full on, I think he's fully Jordi Yordanov type of territory where the star rating is completely meaningless. I think they think he doesn't have as much potential, but we've seen players come in with 3-star, 3-star, and then become 5-star because of form. Jordi Yordanov is the best example of that, of one that our scouts just didn't rate at all, and turned out he was fucking fantastic. So, yeah. Oh, no, we're already getting him. In fact, the deal's already been done. It's just, that's fine. I'll just keep offering them the same thing. They will have to keep dropping their asking price eventually. If he tries to force a move, we will get him for the right amount of money. Nope. Consistency in big games. Didn't look too bad. And again, like I said, unless they've got red consistency, I ain't bothered. Let's have a look. Nope. Obviously, he's still only 82% scouted, so we actually don't know his consistency yet, in fairness. Or his injury proneness, for that matter. But, and like I said, unless it's like red injury prone, then I'm not bothered. Or red consistency. That would maybe give me pause for thought, perhaps. He's very one-footed. But which foot is it? Like, he's playing through the centre, so it doesn't bother me that much. I don't think we're going to get a chance to see, though. Unless... no, I don't think we are, annoyingly. I'll stall that one. Oh, no, maybe a little bit more time. They've rejected it again. Because we do have to be a little bit careful. We can't go and bid like 150 million. I want to see if they'll actually let me get... Sometimes, and I've done this before, you can just do what the AI clubs do to you every single time. Oh, Stony Stonerson. Sorry, I didn't see that. Thank you for the follow. You can just keep... it's not actually as easy as you think. I've really struggled to get them to do any of that. But I feel like the AI clubs do this constantly, where they will pest you with the same transfer bid over and over again, and it does not work. But you can do it to them as well. Sometimes. Doesn't always work. But I'm curious to see if this is one of those occasions when it will. We've run out of time. I was hoping we could get a conclusion before the match, because we'd have to play a match now, and it's 3 o'clock. But I'm gonna try and do what I was gonna do last time, essentially, whereby we tried to find a really small streamer potentially, and give them a good old raid. Let's see. Who do we fancy? Something. Okay, right. So that means you've got to be on your best behavior. When we do the really small streamers that may not be used to huge numbers, we need to be extra nice. So, we're going to do... Who are we going to do? Who are we going to do? Actually, I know who we're going to do. Because I do recognise the name, because I'm fairly certain he's been in chat before. So we're going to do United City FM. Hopefully I got that spelled right. Yes, I did. Excellent. So, I hope you guys have had a good time today. I've had a great time, even though we lost the final. It's been nice to chat with all of you, you know? It's always good to have a bit of fun. Plus, come back on Saturday to find out whether we got 1 City striker or 2 City strikers, potentially, because I'm going to have to get along to the next bit of the Champions League and stuff, so that's going to be fascinating. Anyway, thank you so much for coming. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the gifted subs. Just everything. Thank you for being lovely. And thank you for 10,000 followers. That's really, really nice. I am... gonna go now. Let's go say hi to United City FM and be nice. Ask him what his favorite flag is, of course. I will see you guys very, very soon. Thank you so much for watching. Perfect music for this as well. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye.